Alright guys, here's a color song. You know what song I'm going to play? Bradycardia from the 2016 album by Color. I'll be back in a moment. Stocks grow steadily.
Fundamental principle in Buddhism is no purpose, purposelessness. When you drop fart, you don't say, at 9 o'clock I drop fart. It happen of itself. You know, and all these pious Western devotees, you know, kind of put their handkerchiefs in their mouths and try not to laugh.
Hey guys, welcome to Lognarok. It's a Twitch channel where we have been playing D&D every Monday in a homebrew world known as Aurum, designed by yours truly. However, we're taking a step aside from the homebrew and we are diving into the Lost Mines of Phandelver. The Lost Mines of Phandelver is currently free to play on Roll20. I got an email from them at least that gave this module to me for free for the month of April. So we're going to get as far as we can through April, playing every Monday, 7 p.m. Central. And I want to thank you for joining me. This is a really great time if you are just getting into D&D, as this is a fairly beginner campaign. I want to thank big shout out to Helderleaf. First off, in general, Helderleaf, for being there for me personally as a Twitch mod, and also gifting me Valheim. You didn't have to do that, man, but that was so fucking sweet of you. So big shout out to my mod on my stream. If you'll see him in chat, send him a hello, gift him a sub, something fun like that. We're gonna jump into the adventuring lobby now, and the Lost Mines of Phandelver starts off in Neverwinter, and they're gonna be traveling down here to get to Phandalin. So we're gonna start off here and introduce our characters. So here we go into the lobby of adventurers. Hey, what's up?
So why are you helping?
I don't know. I'm helping because I'm a helpful person.
Get out of here, DM.
Ah! They spoke the name of the unspoken.
We're plotting against you.
Typical. Nah, you guys are fucking peaches, and I feel like one of the coolest things about this with you guys as an adventuring party is, like, I hope you guys have never, like, maniacally, but like maliciously ever said, like, yo, fuck Logan, let's make characters that break him. Like,
one day.
Because I have never written any homebrew that was once like, you know what, fuck these guys, lesson time. However, with modules, so let's on that note, let's jump into expectations for today. For this campaign, I'll do daily expectations, but this expectation is probably the most important. There is a lot here that I wanted to go over. The very first expectation, as always, is have fun. Is just be there for each other. Be there for the story progression. And don't let anything stop you from, like, saying what's on your mind and, like, laughing or being, spontaneous or, like, thinking like your character. Just let go of a lot of your real world anchors and truly be your character. Have fun doing it. But please be safe. Modules and things that are written by other people do use way more traps than my homebrew. So that's a warning right there. So check for traps when you can. Also, like, investigate things for loot. I know you guys already do a pretty good job of that. Josephine, you did a really good job as Nerva, like, looking for, like, loot and investigating areas. Second thing, just, like, please write down stuff. Have a pen and paper ready. Have your notepad, names, quests, locations, rumors about what you're hearing in part 1. Things that I tell you as the DM today in part 1 can save you fighting mindless encounters in part 5. Can save you a lot. And then, because this is a beginner campaign and we've already had 30 plus sessions together, just use this as an opportunity to hone in on your, like, role-playing skills, some mechanics that you've developed, how combat works, how, the gameplay should go, but also use it to practice new disciplines, like checking for traps more frequently, like, taking some notes on what you might think is an arbitrary thing, but you wrote it down, and turns out that was the secret code to get into somewhere, So please pay attention to that. And remember, you guys progress the story by saying what you're doing. You guys don't have to drink a ton of caffeine because it's late at night, But, like, if you're blowing up your mic by saying, oh, my character is doing this right now. If I describe a setting and right away you're like, my character's doing this. This is how my character's reacting. That's, I do spend a freaking amount of time saying, so what do you guys do? That's my way of just, like, that's my way of like passing the microphone to you guys and saying like, so what do you do next, right? If you beat me to that, if you guys are just like, if I go a whole session without saying what do you guys do next, and you're just saying like, this is what we're doing, like we're gonna, oh, this is the way it goes, like we're gonna do this, that is gonna make a fast-paced, fun story, and we can get through a lot of really cool adventuring, just like progressing the story fast like that. I did mention before the game, you guys are level 1, so try not to have any big ideas about your character. A lot of you get your subclasses at level 2 or 3 that you may be thinking of, right? Like, try to not think of like try not to think of who your character is going to be at level 20. Think about who your character is right now at level 1 with scrub stats. But you're above human. You guys are all slightly above average. You guys are like all like very slightly above regular common person. And then for the actual gameplay on Roll20, just a Roll20 expectation, I'm going to do my best to explain the setting, let you guys have your time to interact, let you talk about what you're doing. And if there is a map involved, after we've done roleplay, then I'll remove the fog of war and show you the map. Technically, I don't even have to show you the map, like it doesn't want me to show you the map, but I think the map does a little bit of justice just for visuals too. So we're just going to walk through all the role play. We're going to walk through like, okay, like you walk into a room, ceiling's 20 foot tall, there's stone, you see this, you see that. How do you guys react? And you guys can have time to do your investigations, do your stealthing, do your initial stuff. And then once that's mostly cleared up, or if I need to use a graphic to explain it further, then I'll remove the fog of war. So don't wait for me to remove the fog of war, because it's not a video game. Try and sit back. Try and just sit in your chair with a notebook and a piece of paper and just like sit back, look up at the ceiling, and put yourselves in the Forgotten Realms. And that starts our campaign. That starts that concludes the expectations of the campaign.
Sounds good.
Okay. Now, where do we begin?
I could say one other note that I picked up from just running the last handful of sessions is to announce your dice rolls, which is what I'm going to do better.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm using my own dice this time.
Yeah, that's
Roll20's dice.
That's going to be the smart thing to do, is use your own dice. Yeah, definitely announce your dice rolls. That helps out the people in Radioland. It also helps out other people. Like, if somebody's got their character sheet open, they don't have it, but they're like trying to figure out what they want to do next, and you go and it's just really nice to hear those numbers. And as the DM too, like I have like so many tabs open, it can speed things up if you got the goods. I'll set those dice there because I won't need them yet. Okay. So this campaign starts in the city of Neverwinter. A dwarf named Gundren Rockseeker asked you to bring a wagon load of provisions to a rough and tumble settlement of Phandelver. A couple days' travel southeast to the city, Gundren was clearly excited and more than a little secretive about his reason for the trip, saying only that he and his brothers had found, quote, something big, and that he'd pay you 10 gold pieces each for escorting his supplies safely to Barthen's Provisions, a trading post in Phandelver. He then set out ahead of you on a horse, along with a warrior escort named Sildar Hallwinter, claiming he needed to arrive early to, quote, take care of business, end quote. Any of that you guys want me to repeat?
Who did he head out with?
Was,
Yeah.
Yeah, so his name is Gundren Rockseeker, and he's heading out with a warrior escort named Sildar Hallwinter. Sildar. Sildar Hallwinter. And they're heading out first. They need to get there first to, quote, take care of business. And he seems really excited about something. And you guys are going to be transporting his wagon there.
We're transporting it without him. Okay.
Yep, he's moving ahead. He's hiring you guys to move his wagon to Phandelver. And him and Sildar are ahead of you guys about maybe half a day, full day ahead. So when you guys made the deal with him, when you guys all got together and made a deal with him, it was kind of like, yep, meet at this market part of town in Neverwinter at this time. You'll saddle up and take off. And then and that'll be tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, you guys, Sildar, dwarves would talk like dwarves. I don't know how a dwarf would talk.
There you go.
Dwarves would talk like this, and you guys be at the town square tomorrow morning. The provisions will be ready, and you can take off. All right, Sildar, giddy up. And he claps his little horse, and they take off galloping. And they head out, and you guys are going to follow with the wagon. Now, you guys have spent, now that it's started, you guys have spent the last few days following the high road south as the adventure starts. You guys have spent the last few days following the high road south from Neverwinter, and you've just recently veered alongside the Tribor Trail. You've encountered no trouble so far, but this territory can be very dangerous. Bandits and outlaws have been known to lurk along the trail. So the Tribor Trail is right here. I'll bring all your cameras down here if you're not already there. I don't know if I can. Actually, I can't do it on that screen. But you guys have just veered off onto the Tribor Trail. You've spent some time now going down the high road. Let's have you guys... You're on the wagon. I'll need to know your marching order. But first, let's just get a feel for everybody that's here. So I'm going to start with... let's start with you, Brian.
Yeah, so
name, introduction, if you want to do a little backstory, all that, and maybe how you came to know the dwarf Gundren Rockseeker, and like how you got this contract.
So my name's Brian. I'm playing Mihan the Rad, a red dragonborn barbarian. Stand about 6 feet tall, completely just buff as hell. Horns that kind of are somewhat scaly and follow from my forehead all the way to my back, so one on either side, almost like goat horns but closer to my head. Yeah, and so kind of what my picture shows is kind of how I'm dressed. Fine silk pants, a big kind of, WWE style champion's belt. I don't know how else to describe it.
Yeah, hell yeah.
2 small hand axes on either side of my waist, and a great axe hefted over one shoulder held by my right hand. Okay. Yeah, and so Mihan comes from the Allure family, the family of Allure. They're a noble family in Neverwinter, and he has this calling to save the babes and the people, You just got to go out and do the good, slash and smash the evil, and help people out.
I don't know much. I just know that I was born different, and I gotta go smash.
Big smashing, right? Yeah. So one day I woke up and I went to the Prancing Pony and saw the community board, and Gundar posted something that he needed some help. So I grabbed my good buddy Koya and said, "Hey man, let's go smash some stuff."
Well, that'll move us to Koya.
Greetings, it is I, Koya. My name's Jose, playing Koya Praden, a blue man Vidalcan, who definitely is a kindly wizard. He is a nice young age of 96. He's a bit of a shorter fellow, around 5'8" or so, if I remember correctly. Um, Definitely, grew up as a mischief boy, definitely full of energy when he was young, leading to some unwanted consequences as he grew. He would definitely tease others with some of his parlor magic tricks, but they were all just for fun. But if you you bark up the wrong tree against this guy, he'll definitely come seek you out to give you some good punishment.
Mm-hmm.
So don't be getting on the wrong end of him. And despite his chaotic tendencies, he eventually honed his skills to become the wizard that he is today, seeking adventures, because adventures can be full of chaos, and it's really what he wants to be. Eventually, his travels led him into the same kingdom that our friend Mihan is in, where he became a sort of, I want to say, not so much an apprentice, but like another person that works under the head wizard of that particular family that Mihan is part of. And eventually, over time, Koya fell in love
Oh
with the
shit!
chaotic tendencies that this wonderful dragonborn gets himself into and the adventure that he finds. And so they eventually became good friends, somewhat acting as a guide for young Mihan over here, but at the same time, always looking to get into some good trouble.
And also
Right.
save the babes.
Yep, also
Okay.
save the babes while sporting a nice scarlet red tunic with a navy blue cloak and having some nice jewelry, some golden cuffs around the hands, wrist, and golden rings around my ankles.
Hell yeah.
That's pretty
Um,
righteous.
I don't want to segue, saving the babes into going over to talk about Jewel because Jewel may be a babe, but she definitely does not need saving. Um, Josephine,
Jewel
do you want to go over
has
Jewel?
already been saved.
Yeah, hell yeah, that's the spirit.
Um, Jewel looks so hot, first of all. Long red hair, red eyes, red chainmail. The chainmail, like bikini of Red Sonja, is like absolutely at play here, but she's also wearing chainmail that like covers her arms and her torso. Like you can just, there's like a perfect boob window.
Hell yeah.
Um, and
While
yeah,
maintaining a good armor class.
right.
Yeah.
So dead, literally dead, pale white skin. And she carries a mace, pretty simple weapon actually, and has a hand crossbow. Yeah, she has like a dark red scarring like coming up like from under her armor, like onto her neck kind of, and wears a chain with like a chess knight as the pendant that has ruby eyes. This is like her holy symbol, her divine focus. Jewel died a century ago and has not many memories of her past life at all. So she's just like a risen, dead, badass bitch on a mission from demigoddess to just like destroy monsters.
Who is the demigoddess?
The Red Knight, who is
Ooh,
like a
shit.
protege of Tempest.
Tempest being like the
who is
fucking war god.
Right.
Okay.
So, right. So, I am the party's cleric.
Oh, not the war cleric.
Yes.
As Tempest was a father to the Red Knight, the Red Knight is a mother to Jewel.
Yes, and she pulled me out of the ground and
Said not yet.
Yep.
She pulled you out of the
said,
she pulled you out of the ground, and she said,
out there."
"Listen, I have a lot of reasons to just hurl my worshippers into the fucking press of combat, the meat grinder, and without blinking an eye, I could hurl thousands of people into this meat grinder. But while you were in the meat grinder, you showed so much potential. She brought you back for some reason. We'll figure out. You know, there's still so much about that is magical and holy, and something that is kind of far from magical and holy. We'll move to our last adventurer for the day, Fat Tony."
Hey,
Does someone say meat grinder?
hey, someone.
Speaking of meat grinders, going down to
Say
Fat
meat
Tony's
grinder.
Deli, where they're grinding sausages fresh off the fucking butcher's block, dude.
Oh man.
That actually did segue. Who knew?
All right. My name's Trent. Playing Fat Tony. As a teenager or young lad working at his family's deli, he was lured by the open road and wanted to discover the wonders of new lands. But he happened to stumble upon an eldritch tome while he was researching different cuts of meat. And this tome contained things unfit for a sane mind. Fat Tony burned the book, but now its words and images are burned into his psyche. And those who peer into Fat Tony's eyes, they see that he has laid eyes on imaginable horror and is no stranger to darkness. He one day hopes to put the darkness behind him and switch from slashing tendons to slashing fresh capicola at his very own deli. And currently lives by one creed, which is keep your friends close, but keep your prosciutto closer.
Well,
That's what I'm talking about.
Best of luck to you, Fat Tony. So I'm assuming you guys maybe had similar encounters. Did any of you know Gundren personally?
No.
I would say no.
Yeah, Fat
No.
Tony, did you
No.
sell him any cannolis or something?
He may have stopped by the deli a couple times, but
Yeah,
not to like on a personal level.
nice. Next, since you guys have made it all the way down the high road now after a couple days and taken a turn onto the Tribor Trail, I want to know your marching order. Kind of like one person needs to be steering the wagon. You don't need proficiency in land vehicles, as these oxen are very well trained. If one of you guys
I'll do that.
has land vehicle proficiency,
I do have proficiency with land vehicles and animal handling.
okay.
Well, I think that answered that question.
So we can have Jewel steering the cart. You guys can, one person can be up accompanying Jewel. You guys can be in the back of the wagon. Someone can be in the way back trailing. Someone could be in the front scouting. I just want to know. I want to get a glimpse of where you clowns are at.
How fast is a wagon going? Like, can we
2 miles per hour. It's like 2 to 3 miles. Yeah, the humanoid walking speed is about 3 miles an hour. The cart is moving just less than that, so you can walk at a faster pace than it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be outside walking next to it,
Okay.
getting some fresh air.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be up front sitting with Jewel.
Jewel. Okay. Abe
Be
Lincoln?
I'll be opposite side of the cart where He-Man Mihan.
I mean, that was the whole play on name. So Mihan is fine.
So, Mihan, are you on the left or right side of the cart?
Left.
Okay.
I'll be on the
Actually,
right.
no, I'm on the right. Excuse me. Sorry. Right.
Jesus.
Right, I'll take
I
it.
am right-handed, so if I need to swing, I gotta be able to swing on the right arc. You know.
Fair enough.
There you go.
And then
I'm
Koya.
assuming.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm just letting people know in Radio Land and also for the rest of the group, if I call you Abe, it's because you are Abe and Mihan is Hellboy. I'm gonna go back up to your tokens so people can see them and probably move them in a cart fashion.
I think at this point we may as well just make the actual characters the tokens.
No. Although that is pretty cool. We have to have some level of like,
I'll have to
when
watch
you're-
Hellboy again this weekend.
Oh, you'll be inspired. Hopefully you feel inspired because he's kind of like a nobleman in the sense that the government takes good care of him. But you guys are like the fucking off-brand version.
The Kmart version.
You're the Kmart version of it, yeah. Okay, so the wagon you guys have been pulling, you've had some time to like look inside there. Cargo, it's like, for this exciting trip that Rockseeker is taking, the provisions that he's bringing are, that you can tell, dozen sacks of flowers, several casks of salted pork, kegs of strong ale, shovels, picks, crowbars, about a dozen of each tool, and 5 lanterns. There's some small barrels of oil, about 50 flasks of oil, and you could guess the total cargo is between 100 to 200 gold pieces. So it's a pretty rich caravan that you guys are protecting. And let's see here. You've been on the Tribord Trail now for about half a day, and you've come around the bend in the road. You spot 2 dead horses sprawled about 50 feet ahead of you, blocking the path. Each has several black feathered arrows sticking out of it. The wood press close to the trail, the forest presses close to the trail here with a steep embankment and dense thicket on either side. So there's a little hollow in the ground here. When you turn the bend, about 50 feet ahead of you, there is basically each side of the trail steep embankments come up that surround it, and a thick forest. And inside of that little area, you can see 2 dead horses with black feathered arrows sticking out of them.
I'll stop the wagon.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Hey guys, why don't you just like hang out here? I'm gonna go check this out real quick, and I'm gonna roll perception.
Cool. Yeah. Give me your perception check. And how far away are you? It was 50 feet ahead of you.
45. Not that. So we're gonna go with 20, dirty 20.
Okay.
I mean, and as Brian's going up, I hop down. I don't listen to him. I hop down and follow up behind him.
Okay, nice. And I'm sorry, how far away did you say you stopped to like perceive?
45.
Oh, so you only went up a couple feet.
Yeah, I stopped the wagon and I just kind of like as I'm walking towards them, I'm kind of just checking the surroundings.
Yeah, you could definitely suss that this would be a great, like you can't really perceive, there's no armies or anything here. You can't perceive any you can't hear any large animals or any big crunching of rocks. It seems pretty calm for the most part from where you're at. It seems like there's just a nice breezy day. Yeah.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna make my way over to the horses and start to kind of just inspect them a little bit, see if I know anything about these arrows, or if I've seen them before.
Yeah. Well, right off the bat, going up, since you had time to speak with Rockseeker before he left and you guys had gotten your quest from him, those 2 horses are the ones that him and Sildar Hallwinter rode off on. So that's the 2 that's their 2 horses.
I recognize
you
them.
recognize those horses as Sildar's and Rockseeker's. And the horses look like they've been dead about a day.
Oh, these aren't good, guys. They're not looking good. They're dead. These are the horses that.
Now, are you talking? Who are you? Because you moved up to the horses. Who are you
turning-
talking to?
Yeah, I'm turning back to the caravan, and I'm just kind of shouting at them, like, kind of just letting them know what I've discovered.
Okay.
As he turns around, he realizes I'm right behind him, and I kind of cover my ears because he's shouting.
How tall are you?
Yeah,
You're like at his waist.
I'm
Yeah,
6
like-
feet tall.
I'm three and a half feet.
There you go.
So,
Just over his waist, at his belly button,
just staring up at him.
with your ears plugged.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see you there, little man. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
Careful
Well,
who you call little. Mikan, remember. Be nice.
You're teaching him. Now.
I mean, he is short in stature.
So, Koya, you've moved up with them then?
Yeah, I moved up with them, and I just. I don't
And
know,
Jewel, did you bring the wagon up, or are you staying back?
I'm like, Jewel just stands up as tall as possible on the wagon, kind of just like dramatic hero stance, and like
Mhm.
puts her hand over her eyes and like looks at what's going on, but stays with the wagon.
Okay, very good. As you guys look back at the saddlebags, as you look back at the horses, other than the fact that the horses are dead with arrows sticking out of them, the saddlebags are like tossed open. There's nothing in there, and there is a map. There's like a map case, cylindrical map case that is also empty. That has been opened up.
I'm gonna pick up the map case and, hey, Koya, check this out. This is something that you look like, right? You like these things. Can you tell me anything about this?
I walk over, and that'll be an investigation roll to try to figure it out.
Yeah.
Take a
Yep.
look.
Give me an investigation.
Oh.
It still sounds like you're thumping your fingers on the table. It's so funny.
Maybe because I got it on this particular tray. That's gonna be, I think, a 7 for me. Yep, 7. Unfortunately.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny how that worked. Just 1 second. As you bend down to like investigate the map, the like scroll thing, the open case,
Mhm.
an arrow flies over your head as you duck, as you like lean in to investigate this. It right over your head. Fat Tony, an arrow flies at you. Does a 12 hit your armor class?
No.
Okay. And Mihan, does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay. You're going to take 4 points of piercing damage.
Oh, man, that's not cool.
Whing! It's just like lodged into your pectoral. Whoa!
Huh,
The
where'd that come from?
Am I able to try and detect where the shots came from?
We are all going to roll for initiative now.
Got it.
Yeah. Let's start it off right.
And now you guys go ahead, click on your token. There are some down by Phandelver, there are some up above, but go ahead, click your token.
Oh, perfect.
Hey, best friends together, fight together.
You as well, Jewel.
Sorry, I rolled a 9, but it didn't show up in the initiative.
Oh, okay. I can add that in there.
I need to change my music to initiative music.
That menu selection music.
No, I've got a Baldur's Gate 3 playlist playing on Spotify.
Hell yeah.
I can link it. And
Brohart is such an inspiration for this character.
yeah, I have Baldur's Gate 3. I haven't played through a bunch of the early access stuff yet, but
They
I
just
can't wait.
updated for a barbarian class.
Hell yeah. I haven't played it because my GPU sucked until earlier this week, and then I finally was able to pick up a 3070. So now I'm like, all right, let's fucking go. So I guess while we're figuring out combat and stuff, I
I'm
was
ready.
going.
I was just
Oh.
waiting. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna throw it out there. Just one quick thing: if anyone wants to play Baldur's Gate 3 together, I'm always down to like do that. We could play like a D&D session like that.
Oh yeah.
I don't even know how Baldur's Gate works, but apparently I should figure
It's
it out.
exactly D&D.
Oh, nice.
It's D&D.
It is awesome. Dice rolls and all.
Cool. So right off the bat, another attack is coming for you, Mihan. I was talking to my partner. Sorry about that. Saying goodnight. So Mihan, another arrow comes out at you as a goblin. If you're facing forward, a goblin immediately to your right. I guess I could just pull you guys over to the sheet now. I won't be violating too much.
We'd probably have to redo turn order.
No turn order. You're fine. Oh god, you do have to redo turn order. What the fuck?
That's okay. So Koya and I both had 11.
Yeah, I have the turn order. Don't worry about the one that's on the screen. I'll just tell you the turn order. To your right, Koya. I'm sorry, Mihan. Almost like right in front of you, about almost within melee distance even, a little goblin hops out of the bush, and you can see him, his snarling little goblin face, and he shoots another short bow at you. Fucking goblins. That was a 23 to hit.
Jesus. Yeah, it definitely hits.
That's going to be 5 piercing damage. And then he's
I'm gonna be down before we all start.
Yeah. And then he's going to use his bonus action to hide. And it was only a 10. Does anybody have a passive perception higher than 10? Does everybody?
Yes.
10 plus your perception. Then he did not successfully hide from all of you, and I will make him visible. He is right there.
Oh my god, that nose.
Right. And then Koya, same thing, but on the other side of the trail. Short bow goes out for a chance to hit of 13.
That is a hit.
You will take 3 piercing damage.
God damn it. Oh. Where?
He'll make a chance to hide. He pops out just like on the left side of the trail by you.
Oh, no, sorry. I was asking where he hit me.
Oh, I don't know. For 3 piercing damage, maybe it didn't even hit you. You still dodged it, but you just barely dodged it. So it's like 3 stamina points almost, right? It's still HP. Like, mark your HP down 3. But it like you basically had to hit the dirt so hard. You had to like crouch down so hard and get out, do like a burpee quick, right? Just really took a lot out of you. And then does anybody have a passive perception higher than 12?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, I think so.
I got 14.
Okay. So you can see him right there. And it's your turn, Koya.
All right. Since I'm able to see this little bugger and be like, you little brat. I'm gonna do a magic missile on him right off the bat.
Okay.
So that's 3
3d4 plus 1 each.
4.
So 3d4 plus 3.
Sorry, just getting some things out right now. All right, here we go. 4 plus 3, you said?
Yeah.
That's gonna be 11 total damage.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, all 3 of your magic missiles just wreck him.
The last one actually makes his head pop and explode.
Oh, disgusting. Okay. Anything else?
No, that'll be it for me.
Okay, Mihan, you're up.
I'm just gonna see the goblin in front of me. He's like, "Hey man, that's not very nice. Like what we do, where I come from, we greet each other." And as I'm doing that, I'm just gonna like
Pull out your
flex my muscles really hard and tense my entire body, go into a rage. Pull
Oh
my
no,
great
you're
axe
browing out. Hey
Yeah.
man, that's not cool where we come from.
We shake hands first. We don't shoot each other with arrows. And as I'm saying that, it comes swinging my great axe right at his head.
Okay.
And that is, God, I have to remember how to do all this with actual dice.
D20 plus
17
5. Okay, 17's a hit.
plus, yeah, 17's a hit. So that's gonna do. No, I don't
1d12.
think I've ever actually rolled a d12.
Nice. 1d12 plus 3.
8 damage.
8 damage. That
Plus
is
2 rage
because
damage
you're
plus
raging.
2.
Okay. Oh,
10.
so yeah, you splat that guy with your axe.
Ah, yeah.
It's not as satisfying when you don't bang your fingers on the table.
Is that better?
So bonus action to rage, and action to fucking Hulk smash this dude. Any movement?
I'm gonna kind of move over here behind the other horses to take on whatever's gonna come down the path at us.
Okay, Fat Tony, you're up. You know there's one more goblin that you heard.
Okay. I guess I'll scan the current area to see if I can.
Cool. As an
suss
action,
out where
you can make a perception check.
Cool. That's at 18.
Oh yeah, you definitely see him. You hear him before you see him, and then once you see him, he's snarling back in the back. And you can see him through like the dappled light going through the bush. You see his eyes first, and you see he's like getting another arrow knocked on his short bow. And you can use your free action to shout out where he's at, and now the whole party knows where he is. So now you all can see him.
Perfect. Yes, that's
Okay.
what I like. Hey, he's over there.
Yeah, shoot that motherfucker. You still have a bonus action and movement.
I will move behind this horse and by Mihan,
Okay.
and as a bonus action, I can attempt to hide, right?
Yes, if you wanted to try and like hide
Duck
behind Mihan.
Behind the dead horse or Mihan.
It'd be easier for you to hide behind Mihan, to be honest,
Okay,
because the dead horse is laying down.
perfect.
Cool, and just give me a stealth check.
I
What is it?
love it.
A nat 1, but it's 8 because I have +7.
Okay.
You a halfling?
Yeah, he's a halfling. He's a stout
Can you
halfling.
reroll? Can you reroll ones, or is that not a thing?
With lucky, he can do that. I believe that's lucky, right?
When you roll a 1 on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you can re-roll the die and must
Ability
use the new
check.
roll.
How many
stuff.
times can you do that?
That's just, it says whatever.
Oh, go ahead and
When you
roll it
roll
again.
them. Woo woo!
Good job,
10.
Josephine. Good call out. 10, so just 2 better. Nice. Yeah. Hey, you'll take it. And
Dang,
it's,
+7.
yeah. And you're up, Jewel. And
Okay,
Mihan, are you
Jewel.
bloodied, by the way?
What is
Yeah.
bloodied again?
It's half your health.
Oh yeah.
And mortaled
Okay.
means less than 10.
Less than 10 health?
Yep. I guess it doesn't matter at
For
level 1. Let's not
10%?
worry about that.
At level 1.
I was about to say, because I'm pretty sure we all have about 10 health.
Everybody has less than 10.
I'm
yeah.
mortal.
No, I have more.
I'm born
I
mortal.
have 10.
Okay.
Say like
but you're-
10%,
you're
right?
bloodied. I'm not sure. Your turn, Jewel.
So, Jewel seeing goblins. She's already standing. She's like looking out, and
You might-
she
you don't-
immediately.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm sorry. You don't have line of sight on it, though. You just know that Fat Tony was
I
like,
don't
yo, he's
see
over
them.
here. And then he ran behind me. He, like, pointed around the bend for you, so.
All right,
We're all-
well, I can
all
hear
facing.
them, but
Mhm.
I jump off the wagon and take my action to dash.
Okay.
Can I move my little thingy?
Yeah, I think so.
I'll be like here.
Okay.
And
I mean, you wouldn't even really need your dash. Yeah, actually. That's actually right about right where you'd want to be, yeah.
If you're running a zigzag pattern on the path.
Yeah, I just like I realized like I've
would be
always
like
been
desperate.
doing the like I've always been
Thank
doing
you.
like the beeline or whatever, when technically on the grid it should be like you are using
you can move
this.
diagonally.
Yes, at you can move diagonally at 5 feet for one diagonal, but then it's 10 feet of
Oh.
movement to do it a second time.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, because you could probably move right about.
Anywho,
Yeah, I'm just saying you could probably move like just about there without your dash action.
without dashing.
Yeah,
Okay,
like you
well,
can move there without dashing. So you still have your action.
All right. I was planning on just doing that and then bonus action. Oh, I want to kill goblins, but yeah, okay. I was going to use my bonus action to use Divine Favor to empower my weapon. Or empower myself, I guess. And then my weapon attacks would do an extra d4 of Radiant.
Oh, nice.
It is a first level spell. And then I didn't think I was going to get close enough to hit anything without using my action. Okay, I can cast a cantrip because it's not a spell slot.
Yep.
So I'm going to use a cantrip Sacred Flame on any living goblin I can see.
Cool. And you can see
Whichever
the
one is the first one I can
you can
see.
definitely see the one that's standing up.
Ooh,
Okay,
hell
basically
yeah.
you make a dex save and it just like is pass or fail.
Okay. Ooh, it's 21. He's Dex.
Okay. So yeah, no damage.
Okay. As he dodges the sacred flame. Yo, Jabo Shatumba.
I'm just gonna be like, I hate goblins, and then just stay there.
Okay. And it is now that goblin's turn. And the arrow that he was knocking, he is going to whip at Mihan again. Oof, it was a nat 1. And his bowstring breaks. And then he will use his movement to start running away. Bonus action to hide.
Well, are you taking some out for running up a hill?
I mean, check this out. You don't even know where he is now.
God damn it.
So there's that. It is your turn, Mihan, the rad.
Koya's turn. Koya went before me.
Oh, you rolled initiative again.
I rolled it just to be put on the turn order. Figured you'd change it.
No, that's fine. Too much work. Koya, you're up.
All right. Let's see. So that one. I don't know. Perception, would that do anything?
Yeah, you can make a perception check for any goblins.
14.
He's gone.
Gone.
There is nobody. You can't. As far as you can tell, there's nobody else around you. The one that you guys were chasing, that shot an arrow and then scampered up the little ravine and took off using both his goblin escape feature that all goblins have, plus his movement, his nimble escape feature. You heard him like shout something as he was running away. But he's probably, if I had to put it number to it, he's probably like a good 35, 40 feet away from you guys up that hill. Like if you wanted to pursue him into the thicket, you're more than welcome to.
I don't know about you guys, but there may be some more reinforcements coming our way. I'll leave it at that.
Are we still in initiative or?
Oh yeah, we're still in combat.
Oh,
Is that your turn?
Koya, that was his action to do that. Yeah.
Oh, the perception. Yeah.
Yeah, Mihan, you're welcome to go if you'd like.
I'm not gonna run up there. I am. Shit, I don't know.
Did you take half damage because of rage, or?
They shot me before I was raging.
Oh, right.
Otherwise, it would have been, half. I would have been a lot more reckless than I am being right now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna pick up one of the horses and toss it up the ravine. As far as I can throw it, which I don't know how that mechanic works.
That's a very large feat of strength. You are strong. You are, like more ripped than a construction worker, right? But like not even Arnold Schwarzenegger could pick up a horse and throw it in his prime, probably. But if I tell you what,
could he
give me
split a goblin in half with a great axe?
With a great axe, sure.
I'm not talking about Conan, because Conan can throw a horse.
Yeah. Conan was like level
Radon.
Yeah. I tell you what, if you give me a DC 23 Athletics check. I'll let you
Okay.
throw a horse onto. It's not going to be like you hurl it
Fuck
like
yeah.
15
No,
feet,
that's fine. Yeah,
but you
I just wanted-
basically pick up the horse and you're just like just tossing like 6 feet onto this like ravine. It was a DC 23, I think I said.
Fuck.
You didn't hit the
22.
Oh, you didn't hit the Michael Jordan DC.
So yeah, I guess I'm gonna try and pick it up and just settle for grabbing the goblin and throwing him. Can I do that instead?
No. You pick
Okay.
up the horse and it's exhausting and you hurl it and it just like smashes into the ravine and slides down. But as the horse does crush through the brush, through the thicket, you see that there is a trail that goes that way, like an actual fairly
like this way.
Yeah,
Because I was gonna throw him like right here.
Yep.
Right here.
Right over. Yeah, let's not look at the map anymore. The map is
make it a land bridge.
The map's erroneous. The map is don't look at the Roll20 anymore. Sit back and relax. As you look north, throwing that horse, you do see a small trail that leads through this thicket, fairly well used, and these horses have been here for a day. Remember. And they've been ransacked.
Like, hey guys, look at that over there. There's some footsteps. Like there's a little path. Maybe they went down that way. Do we want to like go get them? And that's my 6 seconds. I'm not gonna move.
We can end initiative. Usually I'd end it after 3 rounds, but like there's nothing that's gonna happen to you guys.
Yay!
I'll look up at Mihan.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Oh no, I've already taken a seat. We're eye to eye now.
Oh, okay. I'll give you. I was gonna give you a little slap on the butt cheek, but I'll give you a slap on the shoulder and wink, and then start heading towards.
I mean, if you want to
the path.
roll to see if you could do it fast enough, like sleight of hand, that way I don't crush you when I'm sitting down.
Well, I'll just a slap on the back and a wink, and I'll start heading towards the path to head down it.
She's gonna be like, "Hey, little man, why don't you wait up a little bit? Let me pull these arrows out of my chest real quick." As I'm bleeding, so I'm just gonna like mend my wounds.
Small amount of aid.
Yeah, so I've got an explorer's pack. What is a mess kit?
Cooking.
So like, oh okay, yeah.
Your
So
frying pan and some minor spices.
hell yeah, my Frodo pack. Got it.
Well, you tell me to wait up. I'll say, while you let Jewel take care of you, I'm gonna scout ahead.
All right, be careful there, little man.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Healing Word.
Do you have touch?
It is a range of 60 feet.
Okay. I just because like since you guys are out of combat, if you had touch, healing touch does more healing.
Oh.
Okay.
That's not a first level spell.
Oh, it's not. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Throw a healing word down.
Oh, and it's a bonus action. I like that.
Yeah. I can do it like during combat.
Yeah.
Oh right. I have to roll. Sorry. I thought by clicking the spell that it would roll the dice
Nope.
for me, but
Just
I don't
roll
think
a
that's the
d4
case.
plus your wisdom.
Yeah. Cure wounds. Yeah, that's a touch.
That's the one I meant.
Oh.
Yeah.
1d4. That's my spell cast mod, which I believe.
Your wisdom.
8 points of healing.
Righteous.
Dude. So that was your spell attack bonus. Your spell attack or your spell modifier is
spell
3.
modifier.
So it's
Okay,
6.
so
yeah, you'll take 6 HP.
right, it'll be 6 healing. My bad.
Yeah.
It's cool.
I was like, damn, we did not roll for stats. How do you have a
That was a
5
lot.
how do you have a 20 wisdom already? I was like, you know what, guys, your level 1 characters don't get all big headed. I'm like, fuck, never mind, Josephine. Level 20 wisdom at level.
I'm
You
so
take it.
wise
You earned it.
from being
Yeah.
super dead.
There's a lot to learn
Um,
from being dead.
Let's see.
Yeah, so you're doing
yeah,
that. As soon as I pull the arrows out of my chest, I guess I sparkle a little bit, and then like the blood just seeps back into the wounds.
They fizzle.
Righteous. That was pretty
yeah,
crazy.
I just have to say a healing word, in which case I'll just say,
Wipe yourself off.
Be
You're
calm.
bleeding. Oh, be calm.
Be calm.
Can I add something
Yeah.
here? Can I add so since I'm technically the Red Knight, your goddess deity, as you say be calm and look over to him, she shines down upon you and looks at the blood that was spilt in the battle, and the blood that was like dripping out of his arrow wounds just evaporates into this red smoke. The blood turns into a red smoke that lifts into the sky like an incense. And the Red Knight gets to consume that up in the sky. And that's clerical shit.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah, I've never seen that quite before. That's pretty cool.
That's magic, dude.
I'd say let's see it again, but I don't want to hurt myself.
So you guys have it. Fat Tony, make me a survival check. As you were the one to walk up to the trail.
As he's doing that, I'm going to start heading up in his path, following him.
15.
Okay. You recognize that the trail has had about a dozen goblins. Not just like 3 goblins 4 times, but like you can tell a dozen goblins have moved through this trail at one time. As well as you find the trail of 2 humans, about 2 human-sized bodies that have been hauled away from this ambush site going to the north.
I'll turn to the group and say, hey, I think they brought Gundren and Sildar through here.
Well, we may want to go after them. However, I am not too comfortable leaving the cart where we did. We may want to bring it in a little bit closer to us, so that way we could have a quick escape when we're running down this hill.
Yeah, you make a pretty good point, like you always do, Koya. I like it.
From
I
what
always
you
like where
can
your head's
tell, yeah, and Mihan, from what you can tell, like, yeah, that is a good idea. There's plenty of places you can tie these oxen up. And you guys did notice, especially while driving, that these ox they do all the work. And if nobody's holding the reins, they don't move. You just have to pick up the reins and they'll start walking. But yeah, you guys could easily tie them up somewhere if you'd like. No problem.
So I think, Jewel, if we want to go do that real quick before we make our trek over there. Fat Tony, you stay still. We don't want you getting into early trouble on your own over there.
Oh,
Hey,
I
don't
got
worry
this
about
guy. We're gonna get to know each other a little bit, you know. I like this guy.
Hey, you should probably pick him up on your shoulder. He'll probably give you a better sight up there.
Oh,
Hey,
I've done that a
suck a
couple
lemon.
times before, and I know better not to
Pick up the small people.
pick up the little guys. I like them; they're cool.
Better than pick up the little guy.
All of a sudden, I switch into a New York accent. I love it. Right.
It's because you're trying to be cool. You're trying to fit in with him. So you're like picking up.
Yeah,
accent.
man.
Cool, Jewel. You tie him up, no problem. You guys start moving up the trail. What's your marching order going through the trail?
I'd like to be out front, kind of
You're up front?
checking. Surveying.
I would like to mention that my armor is loud and I cannot be stealthy.
Okay, so you'll be in back.
Yeah. I'm gonna be right next to Fat Tony, hand in hand.
Okay.
Not hand in hand.
Hand in hand. Ham
It
in
is
hand.
a little
Ham.
narrow, so I'm just gonna say Fat Tony, since he bags it, he's gonna be slightly ahead of you.
Did you say ham in hand? Because Fat
Ham in
Tony
hand.
would like that.
I was saving that for another day.
Yeah. So Koya, that means you're in the middle.
Sounds good to me.
Or you could, fuck off and do whatever. But yeah, you're in the middle. You guys are walking down the trail, and this trail seems to be going for quite a ways. It's probably been about 10, 15 minutes of walking now, which, that's a long time. Getting on, like 30 minutes of walking. It's pretty far that you guys have been going. The trail shows no real signs of stopping, just really dense thicket all the way through. And what's your passive perception, Fat Tony?
How do I tell exactly what it is again?
It's going to be 10 plus perception.
So 14.
Okay, you are lucky. Because you said you were looking, right? Like you were scanning or whatever?
Yeah, and I would like to have my my short sword out as well.
Sure, absolutely. So you look just like your picture right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, with your passive perception at 14, you being alert, you stop. After about 10 minutes heading down the trail, you come across a hidden snare that's going across the trail. You can just spot it automatically as you're walking. You can see it. Notice the trap. A little snare trap.
All right. I put my hand up and I kind of motion for everyone to stop, and then try to disarm the trap.
Okay, yeah, just give me a quick sleight of hand. Actually, don't worry about it. You don't have to roll for it. You recognize the trap, you flick it with your short sword or something, and a rope right below your feet. But you were step back, and you trigger the trap, and this snare, this rope, just whips up in the air, straight up into the tree, and then you can hear the counterweight just dropping on the other side of the tree. And if somebody would have triggered that trap, they would have been just thrown up into the tree.
Well, Tony, being close to the ground is a pretty good thing, huh?
Yeah, we've left Salami Town, boys.
Oh, what's the salami? Sounds really good.
Everybody loves Tony. Cool. Do you guys carry on this long trail?
Yeah,
for sure.
Okay.
Yep. Marching
Are
forward.
we trying to be stealthy? Because I'm not, obviously.
No.
But my next question is, I have light as a cantrip if we want light. I don't know how dark it is.
Nice. There's enough dapple light. It's probably getting closer to sunset, but you guys got a couple more hours. As you're marching.
Then I'm just cranking along.
And Tony, you guys are going for about another 10 minutes now, and you're still in the front, right? Explain to me you're walking through this trail. It's just picture you've got a long walk ahead of you on this trail. What's Tony doing in the front of the pack?
Still kind of keeping a keen eye out, but maybe relaxing a little bit. Trying to listen for anything coming up, I guess, or in the woods nearby.
Cool. So as you're walking, you're keeping your eye out. Your passive perception's not really gonna cover it this time. Go ahead and make a perception roll for me.
11.
Okay, now I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. As you're looking really hard, you forget to look at the ground right below your feet, and you step, the ground gives way, and a pitfall opens up right below you. That was covered. And ooh, the DC was 10. So you fall into this pit. It was haphazardly made. It wasn't made to like fucking maim and murder somebody. If anything, maybe catch a delicious treat or slow down a horse if somebody was brave enough to try and bring one through here. But you do take only 2 bludgeoning damage as you crunch down about 10 feet deep into this trap.
Who put a fucking hole here?
And the trap, the walls, they're not steep, so no ability check is required to scramble out. However, you are small.
I'm gonna take out my great axe and just kind of
Cool. I was waiting
stick
for
it
that.
down into the pit and be like, "Hey, little man, you can grab a hold. I'll grab you up real quick. You just gotta tell me a little bit more about that salami and how you make it."
I'll nod and climb up the axe.
The meat jokes are not gonna end, by the way.
See how the sausage gets made. Not the same. All you want to do is make sausage.
All you gonna do is make sausage?
So yeah, I'm gonna lift him out very carefully.
Okay.
So is the hole? It's as wide as the path? Like, can we walk around it?
Yeah, you guys can get around it. Now that you see that it's there, it was a small little pitfall. Blocking the trap. There was a lot of brush and bramble you guys have been stepping on, so it would have been hard to notice, as there was just more bramble and stuff over it.
Sure.
Okay.
Like, hey, you two back there, just be easy. There's a little bit of a hole here. Our little Tony man friend fell into.
And
So,
now you guys have just continued to walk. It's been over an hour now following this trail. One second.
Did we just fail our first quest?
What was your quest?
To deliver the cart. Been away from the cart for that long.
Phandalin?
We're still in it to win it.
But the person you redeem the quest from has likely been dragged this way. So you don't know. It can go multiple ways, and you guys are following the trail of Rockseeker.
Fat Tony would like to ask, hey, you guys hear that sound? Rushing, you hear the rushing water? Well, you're about to, because I gotta pee.
I was going to listen for rushing water.
And it's funny because you actually do hear a small trickling stream after Fat Tony takes a pee.
It just doesn't stop.
You guys hear a trickling stream, and you start walking, and yeah, you hear now. You follow the goblin's trail, and you come across a large cave in a hillside. You've gone about 5 miles from the scene of the ambush. And a shallow stream is flowing out of this cave, which is screened by dense briar thickets. So now the trail you've been walking on hasn't really been, what we would mechanically say is difficult terrain. But as you walk up to this hillside, there is a large cave and a shallow stream. The mouth of the cave is full of cobble rocks, like stream rocks, right? But the water that's coming out is very shallow, and it's surrounded by dense briar thickets. Only a narrow dry path leads into the cave on the right-hand side of the stream. I'll move us over to a map here now. But you guys, I really want to paint the picture here. Goblins, you can tell by looking at it, goblins have lived here for, they've been using this as a base of operations for a while. It stinks. There is, an unholy stench. There are bones like littering the outside. There is wait, let me just double check this before I slide you over here. Okay, cool. You're gonna have to scroll down to the bottom left.
Yep.
Okay. And I will just open up this again. The shallow stream flows out of the cave, and I can probably remove a little bit more of the fog of war. Reveal.
Yeah, so I'm definitely approaching the cave. And I'm going to use any of my hand axes to kind of clear some of the briar thicket out of the way so it doesn't happen to get in the way of people.
Okay. As you are walking up to the mouth of the cave, you can hear deep inside the cave. Maybe not super deep, but you can hear. I guess I shouldn't have said deep twice. You can hear inside the cave. You can hear the sound of a grown man at his weakest. Like a harrowing sound coming from a man crying out inside, followed by like some snarling cackles of goblins. And
Am I able to hear that as well?
Yeah, you guys can all hear that. I'm
Can
gonna
I see
guess
if
he's in
I
the front.
recognize the voice?
Yep, right behind them too, in front. Yeah.
And yeah, you can definitely. Oh shit! Hold on, I gotta move my thing over here. You can recognize it's human more than dwarven. So if you had to make an educated guess, you might think that it's Sildar, the knight that was escorting Rockseeker. And on the east side of the stream, so in order to get, you can walk in the water if you want. It's like a fairly shallow stream. But right when you get up to the surface of the cave, you can hear the rushing water, not rushing water, you can hear the trickling water coming out. It's fairly loud, but you could hear the screaming man over that. And you'll have to cross the stream to get to the narrow dry path right here. And so crossing on the east side of the stream, flowing from the cave mouth, a small area in the briar thickets to your right has been hollowed out to form a lookout post, or a blind is what it's called. Wooden planks are laid down to flatten out the briars and provide room for a guard or guards to lie hidden and watch the area, including the goblin that is there right now. So, real quick, click on your token, roll for initiative. As you guys both catch each other off guard, as this goblin was just shooting the breeze.
20.
Hopefully he wasn't slapping his meat.
Hey, Tony, man, like,
no
no,
knowing.
is that all you think about? Is just like your meat, Tony?
Just meat.
Like, that's all I've heard you talk about is ham and salami. I mean, I get it. I like meat.
Nobody else could beat Fat Tony's meat.
Hey, nothing personal. It's just
Solid
business.
choice.
Okay. And Mihan. Wait, let me just do this. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Mihan, you're up.
So I've definitely seen him already.
No, you don't recognize that one. Just looks like a goblin to you.
Oh no, but I'm saying like I see.
Oh
a
yeah,
goblin
yeah.
there.
You started walking up to the cave, and you saw him, and you're like, oh yeah, of course there'd be like a guard out front probably, but he looks at you with like, oh shit, I probably should be taking my job seriously. But nobody gets a surprise attack. You guys both stumble at looking into each other.
So he's just stumbling, staring at me. What is he doing? Does he react any other way?
Oh yeah, like as soon as he sees you, he's fumbling for his short bow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. As soon as he sees you, he's like, "Oh fuck, I should have been doing my job." And
So I'm gonna turn to the other guys and be like, "Oh, we got company.
why do you
Our
keep
friend
drawing
from,
cyan on the?
our friend from earlier, man.
didn't
He's
mean
like
to.
wanting to
It's-
come and say hey to us.
It's not him.
Uh,
Yeah.
Follow me if you want." And so I'm just gonna kind of run and do a quick little jump over the stream.
Okay.
And as I'm approaching, I'm just taking my great axe. I'm gonna swing from below, almost like an uppercut.
Okay. Make your attack.
It's gonna be an 8.
That does not hit. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Fat Tony, you up?
Hey, I've got 25 feet of movement.
Yes.
Is the stream impeding my movement, or am
No,
I good?
no, it's a shallow stream, shallow water.
Okay.
Like picture like trickling shallow.
I'll move up here. I'm assuming there's enough room for me in
Yeah,
this
you're fine.
half square, and then to take a Schwartzword attack at the goblin.
Yeah. Make your short sword attack.
And then since I have some, I have to hit for. Give me a second here. Get my bearings. Do I just click on the short sword to do the short sword attack?
I believe so. Yes. 7 does not.
Seven.
It's a wily little fella.
Yeah.
If you wanted to, you also have a dagger. You can make a bonus action 2-weapon fight attack.
Perfect. That's
Yeah,
what I was gonna.
you
add.
just won't get your damage modifier, but just click the dagger as you would.
19.
Okay, so that 19 with the dagger does hit. You'll just roll 1d4. You're not going to add your +3 dexterity to damage since it's a offhand attack. You're just going to add 1d4 damage.
But then I can still do my sneak attack since there's an ally within.
Yes, I believe
5 feet.
so. Because once per round or whatever.
So I don't. Yeah, once per turn.
Yep, once per turn. Anytime you hit a creature and you have advantage or they're touching an ally.
Yeah.
You can do sneak attack. Yep.
So then I will do /R 1d4
Plus 1d6. I wonder if that'll work. Try it.
plus 1d6.
Oh yeah.
Sweet.
Six DMGs.
Nice. 6 DMGs. So this guy, you run up, you miss with your short sword, but the way he moved, it looked like he was still kind of countering the barbarian, because the barbarian missed. The goblin had dodged it, right? And he had made a big effort. You win with the short sword that you're probably just getting more used to handle as an adventurer, but you pull up your trusty old dagger and you just sink it right into a fucking artery like a mafioso would. And he's bleeding out now. He's I'll just tell you this right now. He is 1 HP away from dying. He is bleeding out. Like he's like, yeah. If you guys don't even do anything, he'll just die. And it's his turn, and he is going to drop his bow, gargle, and he's gonna start drawing his scimitar, and he's gonna make a slash at Mihan as he dropped his bow as soon as you jumped over the stream, right? He sees that when the turn started. He's like, oh fuck, why am I bothering pulling this out? And he's fumbling around and dodging your attack, and he gets stabbed. He pulls out a scimitar, makes a last ditch attack. It is not going to be enough unless 13 hits you.
That's my AC.
Oh, okay.
Level 1 barb.
Oof. He makes a last ditch slashing for 6 damage. And he's going to use his bonus action to
I'm bloodied.
He's going to use his bonus action to disengage. Half his movement is going to be used to get through you guys.
But I get it. Oh, disengage. God damn it.
And he's gonna end his turn at the mouth of the cave. And Koya, it's your turn.
Did I hear correctly? It's diagonally 5, then 10, and just pretty much adds 5 if you continue.
Yeah, one diagonal is 5. The next diagonal is 10.
Okay.
So 5, 15. It'll be 20 feet to get to. Or sorry, it'll be 15 feet to get in melee range.
Okay.
If you're shooting a spell, you ignore that because it takes the beeline.
Mm-hmm. Because that's essentially what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look at him, and as I prepare this attack, my hands just start glowing this purple and black blue energy, and
Whoa.
I then look at him and I say, "Let death carry you to the next world," and I go for a chill touch against him.
Okay, make your ranged attack.
It's gonna add 5. Ooh, 10 to hit.
That does not hit him.
All right, that'll be a miss then, and I curse under my breath, and I end my turn.
Okay, so Jewel, last you saw, the barbarian had like yeeted himself over the river on top of this goblin and made a big swing. The goblin dodges just in time for the stout halfling to get over there and shank him, and he's now bleeding out. He pulled his scimitar out in time and got a real nice cut on Mihan and starts galloping into the cave. Well, Koya hurls this chilling purple, blue, necrotic, dead fish magic at it, and it's limping away. What do you do, Jewel?
Are you muted? Can't hear you if you're talking.
Oh my god, sorry, I was muted.
Okay.
You said I can't see him anymore? Is that what you were saying?
No, you can see him just fine.
Oh, okay, sorry. Okay, so I'm going to just melee attack.
Okay.
I just added my mace to my list of attacks, so hopefully
Okay.
it works correctly.
It's going to be a d20 plus 4.
That was
18.
18 to hit.
Yep. So
I don't know
18
why it
hits.
rolled.
Yeah, if you go, I'll just do it for you quick. But on the core bio spells, click on the little gear top right. It says always roll for advantage. Change it to never roll for advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, I think all sheets default do that. But yeah, the 18 hits, the 17 would also hit. But go ahead and roll your damage.
It rolled it.
If you click on the mace in the chat.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
I see.
Or roll, I believe, a like
I did
D6.
7.
Damn. Yeah, that pummels him. That smashes him, and you get a good look into the cave as you do that as well.
Okay.
Let me just reveal.
Say hi to your mother.
Oh. Hey, Tony, she's pretty cool, man. I like her.
Yeah, like a boob window.
Hey. She is kind of a babe.
And you murked the goblin that was out front. You narrowly kept it from calling for more attention. And you see a little bit into the cave.
I'm gonna walk up and stand right next to Jewel and be like, "Hey, what was your name again? Can you do that cool like blood thing on me again?"
Yeah, as your
you can
stomach
see,
is like cut open. Oh, fuck.
my shoulders just kind of hanging open, flayed.
My name is Jewel, and I'm afraid I can't. Not today.
Oh, that sucks.
Sorry.
Does anyone got any like bandages or anything? And I'm just gonna like lean down and start like kind of watching the the cut out in the stream using some of the water.
I mean, if we have 4 hours to spare, I can regain
mean-
some energy.
That scream that I heard pretty loudly earlier doesn't seem
Yeah.
like he has 4 hours to live. So, you know,
Probably right.
I guess just real quick, I'm gonna kind of walk through here and just do a little walk around and see if there's any like cool stuff I can find.
Just there's like, you actually just found where they like shit and piss when they're out there.
Sweet.
Yeah, you found like their outside bathroom and some bones and
There's no supplies or provisions or
Nope.
anything like that.
just poor goblin shit. Picture you're like outside of like a trap house. There's just like Dorito wrappers everywhere and
Hell yeah.
no good intentions.
Like, all right, guys. So there's nothing over there but a bunch of shit and piss. I'm gonna stand in the river for a little while, clean my feet off. Not cool. Not cool at all.
And you guys, being at the mouth of the cave, just inside the cave mouth, a few uneven stone steps lead up to a small, dank chamber. On the east side of the passage, the cave narrows to a steep fissure at the far end. So let me clear some more fog of war for you. And inside the top stone steps to the right, you right away, the stairs to the right, there's a stench of animals coming off of it, and you hear savage snarls, and the sounds of rattling chains greet your ears. If you guys want to walk up and look in there or do something, you
Yeah.
hear savage snarls and sounds of rattling chains at those stairs.
Like, hey, little man. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, hey, little dude, you could kind of like maybe look inside and see if there's anything that can get us.
Hey, yeah, leave it to me, big guy.
Yeah.
Make a stealth check as you approach the stairs.
12.
Okay. So by rolling the 12, you declare that you've come up to the stairs. And as you turn the corner, you see 3 wolves snarling on some chains. 3 wolves are chained up just inside the opening. Each wolf's chain leads to an iron rod driven into the base of a stalagmite. Yep.
Can I take a look around the room to see if there's anything else of, like, interest other than just, like, a holding area for
Yeah.
wolves?
Yeah. So behind the wolves, about 30 feet up in the air. So there's like a fissure in the wall where like the ceiling has kind of cracked open about 30 feet up in the air. It's almost like a natural chimney that climbs up into another area. It's very dark in here. just as you're getting further away from the mouth of the cave. And while I'm saying this, everybody figure out if you have dark vision or not. But at the top, about 30 feet, you can see like firelight, like campfire light almost. Light dancing out of the top of the fissure. I'll just point out here, I'm talking about right here. That's about 30 feet up in the air. And you see smoke coming out of it and some light dancing around. And you can hear this really just like savory, deep voice that's like chuckling. And you can hear the sound of like coins clinking together. And oh, it's been a good one. It's just muffled, like you can't really make out what it's saying, but you just hear like a jolly deep voice and coins clanking up there.
Cool. I'll look back at the rest of the group and kind of do the shh, and then point up this way. Continue along, like we should continue along the river, the water, trickling spring.
Now I need to know everybody's dark vision or not.
No.
No for Koya.
I think I do, but I'm not sure actually. It would have to be reborn. Hold on.
That's okay.
So while they're figuring that out, I'm gonna kind of search through the goblin's pockets and stuff real quick. Is there anything on him that...
He wasn't wearing a shirt. He had like crude leather pants on, and when you reach in his pocket, he like just had a hole in there, and he touches dead goblin penis.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, just he looked like a ratty little goblin. They've just trash, man.
So
Well,
I'm gonna pick him up and put him over my shoulder.
Okay.
I think Reborn in UA had dark vision, but it doesn't anymore now that it's published.
Okay, fair enough. Let's just say
But
no for now.
Yeah.
So does halflings have dark vision? I don't know why they would.
I think they should. I've got the handbook in front of me. Give me a second. I can put it up.
I don't. I watch Critical Role.
Nice. That's very good. There's a lot to learn from it. Yeah, they don't have dark vision that I can see.
Wow, I think that's the first time I've ever seen a party in D&D where no one had dark vision.
Right.
Huh.
And
Yeah, right?
because
That's
pretty
weird.
much right where Fat Tony is, the dim light is kind of ends about 10 feet past the dogs, like we'll call it the kennel. About 10 feet just past the kennel, the dim light turns dark.
So with my free hand, I'm gonna reach kind of behind me and pull out one of my 10 torches in my Frodo bag.
Okay.
And just kind of softly breathe fire onto it.
All right. I will.
And I'm gonna hand it to someone.
Okay. I marked that you have a torch in your hand now.
I can cast light like on my mace or something.
Oh, to light up your mace?
Yeah.
Okay, so your mace is lit up. What color of light does your mace light up with?
I mean, I want to say red, but you can't super see in red light. Is that?
Well, red light preserves night vision. But no, yeah, you can do red and it'll just work as a torch.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Maybe it's kind of orange. I don't know, yellow-ish.
Okay, so do you guys make your way past the kennel? Let's just do a groups. No, let's not worry about it. You guys can get past the dogs. Frankly, if you're just gonna walk past them and move past them, if you're not going to go in there and disturb them, they look honestly, without rolling anything, without going further, if you don't want to keep literally poking the dog here, you can just tell looking at them they're a bit emaciated and they're a bit lethargic. So they might not,
Okay.
waste energy to bark at you.
Sure.
And I need marching orders.
Who's got
Tony,
the
you
light?
first, and then me. Oh, I guess I'll go first.
Oh, I'll go behind Fat Tony.
It's gonna be, hey, little man, there's a little path on the left over here. You want to go take a look at that real quick too? Can you see anything?
So right
I'm
about
gonna-
here, right up at this bend. Yep, right where you're at. Are you following behind, Jewel? In the back of the party?
Yes.
Okay. Right here, the main passage from the mouth of the cave climbs steeply upward. The stream plunging and splashing down on the west side. So this is like a bit of a waterfall here. You can kind of see where there's steps.
Okay.
And that's plunging upward as water is like crashing down and splashing down its west side. In the shadows, a side passage leads west across the other side of the stream over here. And I can reveal that for you since you have a torch out. So this is an incline right here. In the shadows, a side passage leads west across the other side of the stream. And since you have a torch as well, you'll be able to see up ahead. Further up ahead, there is a bridge. In the shadows of the ceiling of the north, you can just make out the dim shape of a rickety bridge of wood and rope crossing over the passage ahead of you. Another passage intersects this one 20 feet above the floor.
20. You could
So the
do.
bridge is about 20 feet up.
Okay. And then over here, what did you say there was? There was just nothing.
So it's another passage, but it's rubble and an incline and a side passage that leads west across the stream.
Probably goes up towards the bridge, I would assume.
Okay. Yeah. That's up to you. You're assuming. Yep.
Oh, hey, no, which way do you guys think we should go? There's a bridge up there, but that means we'd have to like climb all these stairs, and I don't really want to climb all these stairs.
I'd say let's go to the left.
I can take a look up to the left. Can I use a candle out of my burglar's pack?
Is that like a little man torch?
Like a little man torch, yeah, candle.
Yeah, and I'll just hold my torch out towards him. Towards you.
So what's the play?
Can I take a candle out from my burglar's pack and light it and do a little scouting ahead to the left to see
Yes.
like where it leads?
Yes. So as you, I'm gonna move your character there.
Yep.
As you walk up with the candle, and maybe you've got your hand like covering the candle. It's only dim light, so that's actually pretty cool that you use that. It's fairly sneaky. The passage is choked with rubble and has a steep escarpments.
Ooh, nice term.
Yeah,
It's good.
Don't get to use that often.
right. Feels good. Treat this area as difficult terrain. And there's 2 escarpments. And The ledge between these two escarpments seems a little fragile. How much do you weigh, Fat Tony?
Hey.
You never ask a mobster how much you weigh. No. I had height and age, but I didn't have weight.
Okay.
Halfling weight. I don't know what.
Sure.
About 40 pounds.
Yeah, but remember you're a stout halfling.
Oh, well, let's go 65.
I mean, we literally call you Fat Tony.
Yeah.
No, you
Yeah,
can be
yeah.
you can be, max weight of a halfling is probably like 50 pounds, 40, 50 pounds.
I forget.
Uh,
Faton.
So yeah, you feel like you might be just nimble enough to scamper over this, like, so you know that fissure in the kennel that went up about 30 feet?
Yeah.
This is more of like a slide, right, of rubble, of difficult terrain and rubbish that appears a little unsteady, but it's likely you can pass over it if you want to go ahead and walk up there. But it does still count as difficult terrain. So just know that, like, you're moving pretty slow.
Yeah, I will attempt to continue up the...
Okay. And why don't you make me a stealth check as you're doing this?
14.
Okay, let me double check something here. Nice. So 14's good. You continue to quietly scamper up these rocks, and you get to the end of the rubbish pile. And before you turn the corner, let me give you the rundown. This says, you can tell just by the air that's coming out and the sounds that there's a large cave inside, and the air is hazy with smoke of a cooking fire. There is a pungent smell in the air, smells of poorly cured hides, like how nasty like hide chemicals smell. You can smell the poorly, tanning hides chemicals. You can smell just like unwashed goblins, just really nasty, pungent air. And you can hear, actually, several goblins giggling and laughing. You hear one say, do you speak Goblin, Fat Tony?
No.
Okay.
Common and halfling.
So you hear one go, "It's okay, buncha grumpy," and the other one's like, "Oh, that's so good, the buncha." And they're just like laughing, and you can groggily hear a human man, just like wheezing from a little further away. And as you peek around the corner, let me just see here. As you peek around the corner, you're gonna see right off the bat a small handful of goblins. So your stealth definitely beats their passive perception, and they're all just like eating and lounging. I'm not gonna remove the fog of war yet, because we are gonna take a quick break. Do you guys just want to do like a 5 or 10 minute break? Which one do you want to do?
I'm good with 5. Just
Yeah,
gonna-
5's cool.
Cool. Yeah, because we're coming up to a pretty big encounter here, and you guys can decide what to do. And we will come back at 9:20.
Perfect.
Day.
All right.
My poor level 1 spell slots are
Yeah.
gone.
Yeah, that
Poor
was
level 1 barbarian health.
Yeah, you guys. I was like, oh shit, this is
So
gonna
much
be good.
fun.
Okay, cool.
I'll be
So
back.
let's be right back. All right, guys, thanks for tuning in with me so far. This has been a lot of fun. Everybody's just bringing a ton of funny flavor to this, and even doing some voice acting with them. That's fun. This is fucking exciting for me. I'm having a blast. This is exactly how I pictured the campaign would go. Typically with dungeon mastering, you have the thought of how it'll go, and then it all just goes ass up out the window. And this has been going really fun. I kind of expected it to go this way. And they're so here is a song that is 4 minutes long called Conduct. Actually, that one's kind of sad. Let's Turn Tail and Run. Let's play the song Turn Tail and Run. If there's any adventurers in chat, that is not a hint, but you can interpret how you will. I'll be right back. Thank you for watching. My name is Lieutenant Lognarok, Arendal's 1st Royal Air Division.
Summertime, me who makes my lovers cry, me who looks right in their eye, asking why is it still winter inside? Summertime loving.
Yo guys, welcome back. It's me, Logan. I feel like we weren't even gone that long. We're going right back into the adventuring lobby. Hey, what's up, adventurers? Welcome back. I hope your biological break was everything you needed and more.
Yeah.
Nice. I just double checked to make sure I undeafen Discord. I was like, hold on. This is very quiet. I'm assuming people
Yay.
may still be taking shit piss, or we're back.
Oh
A
wow!
shit piss. That's a new one.
Wow, that's
I always,
efficient of
I
you.
just always love how like watching D&D stuff. It's like, hey guys, can we take a quick bio break? And I was like, all right, well we're gonna make a quick shit piss run, and then we'll.
I mean, you got to be efficient.
For those of you that aren't back yet, you technically didn't make the piss window, which means the opportunity of time it takes to shit with people thinking you only peed. That's the piss window.
Hey, I took a piss in the woods on the way here.
Fat Tony's still at it again, dudes. So Fat Tony, as you peek in the room, you can see these goblins like they're talking to someone that you can't see. So like there is somebody that is just out of vision from you down here. That you can see that they're all looking up. They're all looking up and kind of like speaking with someone. The one that was like, "It's okay, mutan Grumpy." He's talking upward, and that deep voice you heard came from. You can kind of see the stairs that go up to like a higher platform, and that's where you can hear the like groaning sound of the human.
Cool. I will take this information and head back down to the party.
Okay. We'll just take a moment for you to get there as you're just like stumbling over some rocks. One more second here. As you walk away and you go down, as you welcome back. The he had just found some goblins up in the corner there.
Okay.
Who were talking to somebody, and you could hear the groaning sound. He could hear the groaning sound of a man. Oh yeah, he sounded like a man.
You look like a man.
Yeah. And as you make your descent back down the fallen rocks, give me one more stealth check to get back to the
Ooh.
party without disturbing too many rocks. It's fairly easy DC. I think you literally only have to roll a 2 or higher to beat it.
Big money, no whammies.
You literally just fucking
25.
Christ on a bike. Yeah, 25 is great. You make it back to the party and with your little candle, and you can start to give the expo dump. Yes?
Yes, I will blow my candle out, wink, and do an expo dump.
Oh,
And
So-
then say we should probably head across that bridge up ahead to get into the main chamber.
oh. So stairs it is. Okay.
And as you were going up to the bridge with your torch, you hear, let's see here. As you walk up, as you're approaching the bridge, you still have the goblin on your shoulder, right? The dead goblin,
Yes.
and you're holding a torch.
Yep. Goblin on my left, torch on my right.
Okay, you notice walking up to the bridge that there is in fact a goblin standing guard at the bridge. The goblin notices your torchlight coming up and sees a massive red dragonborn holding a dead goblin over its shoulder. And it leans over its shoulder and yells behind it into the tunnel. So basically to the right side of the bridge. He sees you approaching with a dead goblin and a torch, and he yells behind him, "Shlisataka!" And I just want to make sure I read this right. Okay. Sorry, just gotta scroll down here. He screams out to the hot dogs. And
Hot dogs.
Hot
yeah,
dogs.
the goblins. I was calling them hot dogs. Sorry, Fat Tony's really got me. There's something in here that it's not. There's supposed to be something that happens here that when I was like watching this, okay, overpass. Here we go. See the flood section. Okay. So as he turns to his left shoulder and he shrieks out to, you could guess, some friends and family that are in the cave, the passage is suddenly filled with a mighty roar as a huge surge of rushing water pours down from behind the bridge. So basically where the stream is going, the stairs and the river surges. And everybody is going to have to make me a dexterity saving throw. Everybody.
Two.
No.
4.
Nine.
Bada bing, bada boom, 21.
Okay. And what was Koyo?
9.
Oh, man.
Oh, Christ.
So only Fat Tony. Fat Tony just like easily doesn't even, he like maybe scampers up something or is able to withstand.
Dodge.
Everybody but Fat Tony now is getting smashed. So Fat Tony, you crawled up on some rocks or something. You scampered real quick. You're always paranoid, right? Of big things. Everybody else give me a strength saving throw now as a just a tidal roar of water crashes into you. Make me a strength saving throw.
13.
12.
8 for Koya.
12, 13, and 8. Right?
Yep.
Okay. Your torch goes out. Nerva, Jewel, your mace is still lit up as it's magic.
Yeah.
You guys all wash out the mouth of the cave as the surge of water wrecks you. You're prone. You guys are laying in the stream now. That's like completely, like now the stream is full. Now the stream was just like rushed and swelled down. And you all take 2 bludgeoning damage from getting bounced from the water.
God damn it. All right.
Fat Tony, you're still in the cave. The goblin who was just yelling has disappeared.
I will move up ahead towards the bridge.
Okay, as you move up, the goblin walks back out, and he's like looking out with his torch out for more people.
I attempt to either push up against the wall and like avoid his line of sight.
So you see him because he's got a torch as he's walking out and holding it up, but like you can barely see because it's so dark in there. You don't have a candle either. You don't have a candle, so just picture that. It's pitch black
Got it.
for you. You're gonna go prone up against the wall. Give me a strength check.
Strength?
I'm sorry, stealth check.
Okay. 15.
Okay. Ooh, that is, since he's actively looking, I'm not using passive perception. He's actively looking for you. You saved by 1. You are prone up against the wall, and you hear the goblin go. You hear the gobblegoon go. He shot magic, and it seems like a disarmed goblin. He shot much. And then he just goes back to what he was doing, just like sitting at the bridge, and still looks a little, on edge, but he does not see a stout little halfling hiding up against the wall.
Cool. Can I would like to pull out my short bow and take a shot at him.
Yes, you can do that.
15.
Holy shit. Make it to break it. You got him. Roll damage.
And for short bow, it's 1d6 plus 3 piercing. Is that what
Yeah, if your dexterity is 3, I believe. So yeah, 1d6 for the short bow, and then plus 3 for your dex mod. 1d6 plus 3.
8.
Holy fuck, dude. You're playing well, man. You snipe him.
Oh,
You just snipe him right off the bridge. So the last thing he said to his teammates, "Geez, I'm not, dude." Like, they've been washed. Like, crisis averted. And then gets stuck in the head. And he just falls back into his chair. And he's just like a limp corpse holding the torch on the chair.
Somebody messes with my pancetta, I'm gonna mess with him.
Oh my
yeah.
god.
And then I'll look back to see if the rest of the party is coming, advancing.
I'm still sitting in the stream dazed. Not really sure what is happening.
What's the rest of the party now? Going down to the I'm sorry, Fat Tony. I was looking at some other shit. What did you say you were doing? You're just hold on. Don't answer that. I'm gonna go down to the base of the cave. Mihan, your torch is gone. What's the party up to down here? You guys got washed out. You took some bludgeoning damage. Your halfling friend is in there now by himself. You have no idea that he just sniped that guard.
We gotta go back in for Fat Tony as trying to get back on feet.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
stand up.
Jewel is like already
ahead.
standing and is like he won't stand a chance against all those goblins.
Mm-hmm.
We're all
Yep.
hurting now at this point. We do need to be a little bit more careful. Oh,
Well, we should see if he's survived.
And you guys make your way back up to Fat Tony. Where, Jewel, do you still have your mace lit?
I feel like Jewel is going to be loud no matter what, so she doesn't really like try to like be stealthy.
Right. Yeah, so you just leave your mace lit. Plus, you guys can't see in there.
Yeah, like I can't see, so I'm
Mhm.
probably just gonna have it out.
Okay. It lasts for an hour, but it's a cantrip, so you can re-up it whenever. Yeah, you'll make your way up as well with the group. And that's where you meet Fat Tony again, who's proudly slinging his bow over his shoulder.
Don't worry, I
Right.
off the god. You don't have to worry about the splash, splash, bang, bang anymore.
What was that, little man? You got one of those like health potions, or anyone got anything like that? I'm kind of like seeping out over here,
What
and
do
I'm
I
just
look
like
like?
holding on to one of my shoulders.
I,
No
Don't have
potion.
anything like that.
Oh, okay.
I ain't got shit.
You guys do have the opportunity, as there's no pressing combat. I mean, there is a dead goblin on the watch bridge. So they will probably find him dead.
How tall is the bridge from the ground?
It's 20 feet up in the air.
20.
The ceiling itself is about 30 feet. The bridge is about 20.
Well, what we could try to do. This is just a crazy idea, but hear me out. Fat Tony, looking at you. How much do you weigh?
Like 40, 45.
40. And I'm probably lighter than Jewel. Jewel, how tall are you?
Jewel is 5'10".
5'10". So hear us out. Hear this out. How about if we try to get some support from you, Jewel, and my companion here, Mihan. I am the second up, and then Fat Tony rests on my shoulders. So if we could at least try to grab that body and bring it down, that should give us enough height to try to get up there.
I'm just gonna say right now that's not gonna work.
As they're discussing this, I'm just pulling out the hempen rope that I have in my bag and tying it in a loop, and without even saying anything, I'm just gonna throw it up at the goblin, try and loop his foot or whatever I can.
Make a sleight of hand.
Slight. Okay.
Yep.
11.
Okay. Whoa, what the fuck just happened to my PC? You working, fans? Okay. Yeah, you kind of like hurl a knot up there. It's 50 feet of silk rope, right? 50 feet of hemp rope.
Correct.
So you can definitely hurl it up there, and you have you tied like a lasso.
Yeah, I just like tied a loop in it. Not necessarily a noose, but yeah, like more like a lasso.
Huh. Okay. And you just want to like bring his body down.
Yep.
Okay. You'll have to be under the bridge, or like next to the bridge.
Sure, I can move over there.
On the other side. Because if you move up the stairs just a little bit, that'd be your best vantage point. Because he was on the back side of the bridge.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Good with that. And that was an 11.
Yep, that's fine. You can throw a rope up there and lasso his body down.
So they're discussing possibly getting up on shoulders and
building
all, and
a human centipede. Yeah.
Making a human centipede, and I just like, hey guys, is this what you guys were looking for? And I've got the goblin in my left hand. Just imagine if it was standing upright.
What does Mihan have with carrying dead goblins on his shoulder? But yeah, Koyo, you've got your dead goblin you wanted?
I'm
Koya?
just holding it up to him with my left hand, showing him like, hey, I got this thing that you wanted.
I just
you
wanted
want-
it out of there so they don't find it. You could toss it somewhere else.
Oh yeah, good point. Is there anything on this goblin? I'm just gonna do a quick one over.
He left his torch on the, that he let go of that dropped. Just rolled onto the path and burnt out. Stop, drop, and roll. Nothing specific. Same, just like shitty goblin clothes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still gonna bring him with me.
Okay.
You always like having your trophies around you. I don't know why you just go back to ripping out their tongues and making a necklace out of them.
Yeah, I never did that. Was that you?
The stream behind you, as you walked up there to lasso him, I just want to read that it was uneven steps ahead that were bending eastward up to the sounds of like a crashing waterfall. So like up above those stairs, like you can hear a crashing waterfall. Yeah. Not in like a threatening way, just like that's probably how they filled up that water trap, is because there's a big waterfall in here. Yeah, so what do you guys do? What's the move?
I wanna scout ahead again, using my candle. Hey
Yeah,
y'all,
just gonna move out of the way for.
Fat
All
Tony.
right.
Fat Tony's gonna take care of it again.
Well, you be careful up there, little dude. I give him a little pat on the back as he walks by.
Oh, that reminds me. I'm going to give you guidance.
Oh, very cool. That's a
So-
cantrip.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as he like pats your shoulder, I see that and I'm like, I believe in you. And then like
You have to touch him.
my little like my symbols like eyes kind of like sparkle and then you'll get a D4 on your next roll.
Nice. You can roll the die before or after making the ability check. So within the next minute, as you're walking up to peek around, as you're about to make your stealth check and peek around the corner, make your stealth check and feel free to add the D4 to it. You only get it for 1 minute, so you like might as well just use it here. Or just hold it, do whatever you want. But yeah, make your stealth check.
So 12 plus 4, so 16.
No, you roll a D4.
Oh, got it. Can I just do 1d4 and add
Yeah.
it?
Just do /R1D4.
2, so
14.
14.
All right. You are approaching. Oh, God damn it! God damn it!
Damn it, Bobby.
God damn it, Bobby!
I might make a Hank Hill character later on.
Oh my god.
The barbarian in her pirate adventure made a fucking Peter Griffin. Jesus Christ! Get a load of this guy.
I'm about to go and get me some
And it's like, damn,
blood.
dude. It's like, damn, dude. You just great axe the shit out of his face. It's like, serves him right, the rad bastard. Peter Griffin.
my
Nobody messes with Peter Griffin. Yeah, you come up to the turn, and you can peek, and you can see. Oh yeah, let me give you some more of that if you're up there. You stealthed up there, no problem. These goblins have no fucking idea. They rolled I actively wanted to roll their perception because like there's combat going on, right? They just fucking dumped their trap. But I rolled a nat 1. So
Ooh.
as you look over, this one is kind of like the one in the back is just sitting almost like, damn, like, but the guy on the well said no big deal, like, we're fine. And these two are arguing, the two that are by the pool. They're arguing because the one in the back wanted to pull the trap, and the one in the front just went ahead and pulled the trap. But the one in the back is the one that wanted to pull the trap, and so they're arguing with each other, like, and they're like yelling at each other and like pointing at the trap. You can surmise they're just like, yo, dude, we've been filling this thing up for weeks. Like, we wanted to, like, I wanted to do that. And you just see them arguing. Oh, and I'm sorry, but you can barely hear them though.
Got it.
Because the waterfall that's back here is really fucking loud. So it's like roaring. Like, you could probably yell, like, talk, like, yo, you fucking cannoli breaths, and they probably wouldn't even hear you.
Oh my god.
They rolled really poor perception.
Please do it.
Do I have line of sight on this bat guy?
I'm gonna say the stalagmite is you would have disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
There's a stalagmite there.
Okay. I'd like to try and move around to the bridge, past the.
Ooh, okay.
Past
This, yeah, go ahead. Make a stealth check as you try and move around. This is going to be tough, though. It's like with the roaring sound, it's not going to be as bad, but there is, like, they literally just have to glance over their shoulder and one of them will see you. You still have your candle out?
No, I
Okay.
didn't have my candle out.
Oh God.
24.
Okay, so a couple of these goblins, there's one that, it's like really hard for you to see. There's not any light in here. There's like some light coming from the stairwell down over here. There's like some light that's like dancing out that's covering this goblin, but he's sitting looking up into the stairwell longingly, as if like he's missing out on a feast. These two at the water, yeah, you already know, are like arguing. And if you hold your back up against the wall and just slither over and stay in the shadows, with the 24 stealth, you very easily get hidden on this bridge. Or, like, you can be in that nook. Okay,
Cool.
What's everybody else doing? We letting fucking Bilbo take the wheel for now, or?
Absolutely.
Bilbo,
Absolutely.
Bilbo.
And what are you doing, Bilbo?
I'm coming out up here on the bridge
Okay.
and like announcing, "Hey, you dumb cannoli breaths.
Up here!
Hey,
Your fucking cannoli breath.
you fucking cannoli breaths. Hey, we got 3 goblins up there. And I'll look around to see if there's anything I can, like help them maybe climb up to the bridge or get up here without.
I don't mind just walking in if anybody else wants to stealth.
I'm gonna just go kind of talk to him like, hey man, how'd you get up there? Like, that's pretty cool.
Look at me, I'm 3.5 feet tall. I snuck past those fuckers.
Hey, is there
I
anything to, like-
hope that I fucking picked up on the audio. That was kind of quiet. I really hope that got picked up by audio. I'm 3 foot tall. I've snuck past those fuckers. I just see him like leaning over the bridge. I'm 3 feet tall. I snuck past.
All I picture is like that scene from Shrek where in the beginning where he sneaks behind the the group of guys going after him, but like a 3-foot version of him.
Yeah.
Is there like anything for me to tie this rope onto? Can we climb up there?
I'll
Yeah,
take a look.
definitely. You can lash it. The bridge
I
is
was
rickety.
directed to Tony.
I know, but Tony wouldn't know that. Like I can just be silent and Trent can make up if it's there or not, but Tony, you can reply to him that it's a rickety bridge, but it should be able to hold the weight.
Hey, yeah, there's a fucking a rickety bridge, but it probably hold the weight.
Yeah. So as I just recognize that he's saying yes, there's already a rope headed his way.
Cool.
One end.
Fat Tony, make a sleight of hand check first.
That's a 22.
Jesus.
Very confident in your knot tying skills as you whip it around. And then just make an athletics check for me as you scale the rope.
Me?
Yeah. Should be easy.
Oh yeah, it's a 22.
Oh yeah, easy peasy. So you're up on the bridge with Fat Tony. Well, it's very dark on the bridge too.
So I'm gonna be like, hey, you guys, come over here and like grab the rope. I'll pull you up. Anyone?
I'm going
You guys.
to walk in from the other side, I think.
Okay. I mean, like, if that's your prerogative, that's cool.
It is.
And Koya, am I pulling you up?
Yes, sir. I'll follow up.
So with roll 20, you can, if you hold down Alt and drag your token around, it'll let you free place it.
Thank you.
Yep.
So the cavern that you're approaching, that you're in here, this well one, is a cavern half filled with two large pools of water. A narrow waterfall high up on the eastern wall feeds the pool, which drains out the western end of the chamber to form the stream that flows out of the cave mouth below. Low fieldstone walls serve as dams holding in the water, with wide exit stands to the south, while two similar passages lead west. The sound of the waterfall echoes through the cavern, making it very difficult to hear. And you three are up on the bridge. You have no idea. You guys cannot... I'm sorry. Jewel, you can't hear the group at this point as you move up to the waterfall. And you're stopping at the stairs. What is the rest of the... And you've got your mace lit still?
Yep.
Okay, what's the rest of the party doing?
I'm looking at the other two like, hey, where the fuck is Jewel?
She said she wanted to walk up the stairs and meet us around here at the other side of the tunnel. Kind of like, what you did.
You could provide her some targets by drawing the enemies towards us.
Oh.
While we're still thinking of that, I'll take a moment just for a little bit more HP if I'm able to cast False Life.
Yes.
Okay.
I think
mean, can
while
you
that's
cast False Life?
happening,
You may, but can you? Go ahead, Jewel.
just like during this moment while we're like, I mean, I know that I can't hear them, but just like
Yeah.
for a moment before anything starts, I'm kind of just like, like just like saying a prayer or something, I guess. Just like,
Oh, yeah.
just like in the dark. I guess I'm like, my thing is lit, but like, I'm just like, just like, see me, mother. And
fuck yeah.
I'm going to like
Take
start
inspiration.
walking into the room.
You can take inspiration as you pray up to her and walk into the room. I'm not gonna bother you making a stealth check because I don't think you wanted
No.
to. Uh,
Good lord. I want to
and,
move down to here.
uh,
I guess I don't know.
yeah, you don't know that. You're still standing at the bridge. As far as Mihan said, you're waiting for Jewel to make it around to you guys, and
I imagine that like if I walk,
yeah, they'll see
here,
your red
that you
light. Yeah, you'll
might
light up this
see,
whole area.
light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the radius is for that red light.
I can take a look. Just takes a sec. Light. 20-foot radius. Dim light for an additional 20 feet. So it's bright light in a 20-foot radius.
Oh shit!
And then dim light.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
like a
that's-
whole ass torch.
Yeah.
Damn.
CEO cry. As you walk up there, you guys see your little hall filling with this like red light walking up the stairs. Yeah, and as you walk in, the goblins like turn absolutely stunned, and we'll have everyone roll for initiative.
So much for fucking sneaks, huh?
Go ahead.
I can still sneak.
Go ahead and click on your token and rickety roll for initiative.
Oh my god. Can I roll above a fucking 6 for initiative, please?
You have inspiration.
Oh my god, you're right. I'm totally gonna use it for this.
Yeah, go for it.
I was gonna say, at least you have HP.
Yeah, well, I have, I have a couple. I just need TPK times.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm here for it. What was your new initiative?
Okay.
8.
It is 8. God damn it.
Hey, you improved.
Bum, bum, ba-da, bum.
That's what matters is improvement. You didn't wait. You technically didn't waste the initiative.
Yeah.
What's your dexterity?
0.
Okay, then this goblin's still gonna go before you. Koya, I'm gonna say you turn and see the red light shining from the hallway, and you're allowed to react.
Did I take movement?
Yeah, of course you
Okay.
can. We're in regular combat order.
All right. I think that takes me down to Funky Town. Yep, that'll be enough. Bum, 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 bum. So I'm gonna make my way. Excuse me.
Oh, you see the red light, and being the most intelligent of the group, you're like, whoop, 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 okay, red light probably means danger. We're gonna go ahead and... Excuse me? Pardon me?
So put myself here.
You can see both those goblins plain as day.
So, and this one, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna go for a ray of frost on this fellow.
Alrighty? Make your roll to attack.
Oh shit. 7.
So the ray of frost does not hit.
It freezes a little bit of the water behind him.
Yeah, the water glistens in the emptying pool as it's refilling with water.
God damn
Any
it.
bonus actions?
No. Oh, this red light's hurting my eyes.
Fat Tony, you're up, dude.
Hey,
You're weak.
Fat Tony. He's gonna move up. Here in the doorway, archway, caveway.
I like how at Tony's turn always has to start with A.
Hey. Then he's gonna shoot his short bow at the goblin straight in front of him.
Okay.
Big money, no whammies.
That
That's a
does not
10.
hit. As you shoot, you guys run into the red light after standing on the pitch black bridge. And so around, you run into the bright lit up room now, and I guess the red light doesn't literally make an effect, but you guys are just whiffing your shots. Maybe it's because you're trying to shoot around your teammate, and you're trying not to hit Jewel, and you're just like missing everything. Either way, any bonus actions, Tony?
Yeah, then as a bonus action, I'd like to try and hide behind this outcropping here.
Sure, go for it. Make a stealth check.
Nat 20.
Nice. They don't even know you're there still. You've been invisible this whole time. This goblin is going to just pounce on top of Jewel.
Mhm.
Oh god, I keep closing the goblin sheet. God damn it.
God dang, nabbit.
God damn it.
Stop it.
And he's gonna whip his scimitar. It's a scimitar, and he's gonna and just jump on top of you, completely forgetting about being pissed off that he wanted to drop the trap. And 8 does not hit you, so that's his turn. The other goblin, as you look over at the goblin, that's
I palm his face onto the ground.
yeah, you just face palm him, and he's like swinging, but he can't get to you with the scimitar. You're just like holding him back. And there's one by the stairs. He shouts something up the stairs, but it's so muffled by that waterfall. And then he is going to do the same thing, but he's going to run around to here, and he's going to make a scimitar attack at you. Does an 18 hit?
Does.
Okay, you're going to take, 3 slashing damage.
Oh.
Okay, that is his turn. And Jewel, it is now your turn.
Okay, I'm just taking damage real quick.
Is light a concentration spell?
It is.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, right, because of damage.
Oh, nope, it is not concentration. Don't worry about it.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
Yep, that's okay. I just pulled
Thought it was
I had the cleric
concentration.
spell book open, so it's fine. You would have saved anyways.
Okay.
18 cons, just flexing now. You took the scimitar, but it doesn't bother you. It just glances off your chainmail, no problem. But you do take damage.
Right.
But it's your turn.
Now, I have a technical question.
Sure.
A hand crossbow is considered a light weapon, which is used as an offhand attack. But if I don't have 2 weapon fighting, is that something I can even do?
So everybody has 2 weapon fighting, but you cannot use a hand crossbow as your offhand weapon, because it needs to have the light property, and also wait, does it have the light property?
Yes.
Good to know. But there is a feature called Crossbow Expert, which is for that purpose of using your offhand, doing an offhand crossbow attack.
Okay. I know that it also has to be loaded or something, so I don't know how that works. Anyways, I basically can't
I'm just gonna double check,
attack
see
with
what the internet says.
All right, no, that's cool.
Yeah, it only refers to melee weapons. It's 2 weapon fighting.
One sec.
Sweet.
I guess I'm going to melee attack with my mace.
Your glowing red mace.
Yep.
Who are you going to attack?
I will attack the one who just hit me. Alright, so this is a D20 plus 4.
And Jewel, you're also bloodied.
Okay. /R1.
Damn. Really?
Yep. 2 from the bludgeoning and 3
Oh,
from the
nat 20, baby.
Nice. And that was with your mace.
Yep.
Okay. That's gonna be 2d6 plus 2.
Damn.
So basically, your one-handed mace is dealing as much as a great sword right now. Yeah, you
It
pummeled
points
him. Which one was it?
The one who attacked me that hit, so I think the one on the bottom.
Yes. Yep, it was this little bastard. Yeah, you smush him. With
one jumped on me, and I like push him
You're
off, and then the other
face-palming
one
him.
hits me, and then I just like smash his
The other one
skull.
jumps up, slashes you, and you're like, "You son of a!" You just smash his head down with your mace. Any bonus actions?
I don't think so. Healing word is a level 1 spell, so I can't do it.
Yeah.
And guidance is an action. Sacred flame is an action. So I think that's it.
Okay. And it is now Mihan's turn.
Okay, so guess another technical question. Am I still allowed to have the dead goblin on my shoulder? Am I still carrying him?
If you want to.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna just take off running down the hallway towards where I see everything happening and just let out a nice roar.
Yeah.
Get here and just throw the dead goblin at this guy. Trying to knock him into the water.
So if so you said you had a question and then you hurl that at me. Dead goblin does not have knockback.
Yep.
And it would be like considered an improvised weapon.
Right.
With a ranged attack, so it'd be dexterity.
Okay.
D20 plus dex. I don't think you're proficient at hurling goblin. So just a D20 plus your dex mod for chance to hit.
12.
Okay, that does not hit as the body just like hits the stalagmite in front of it and just kind of like splashes on the stalagmite. Jeez, the goblin is shooken, to say the least. So that was your action, to hurl the dead corpse at the goblin?
Yeah.
Bonus action?
I'm just gonna smile at the goblin that looks shaken and say, "This could be you, bro."
This could be you, bro. Okay, and it's that goblin's turn, and so he is going to finagle his way around that very stalagmite, approach you, make a scimitar attack.
Is there an opportunity of attack for Jewel?
Because he was right here?
Yep, and also moved into combat range. So yeah. I mean, that's within melee range.
Yeah,
right?
Go for it, Jewel. Make a mace attack.
Yes, smash that fucker.
Opportunity attack? Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Yes.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Flash
as you're commanding the battlefield, Jewel, just smashing goblin heads with your mace.
Ooh, 18.
That's
Fuck
a hit.
Yeah.
So make a d6 plus 2.
I imagine Jewel is the babe on Heavy Metal 2000.
Nice. Yeah, so that as the goblin breaks away, you kind of do one of the things where you smash over your right shoulder, pummel the head of one goblin, and then this other one breaks away from range of you, and you just quickly turn around as it turns its back, and you hit its shoulder, and it jumps on top of Mihan for hurling the corpse of his friend's dead body. I did roll before the opportunity of attack went off. I'll just stick with that since I already rolled it, but it was a 9, so that attack does miss.
Correct.
And yes, of course, correct. Thank you. 9 misses. And it is Koya's turn.
I'm gonna go for. What was it? Ray of Frost on this guy.
This time go for it. I'm gonna check out the ruling for like just using range spells over your allies.
Suck. Oh yeah, let me know.
Just go
But
ahead.
how sick would it be for like my like red hair to be like flying around and then like a ray of frost like shooting in between
That
it,
is super dope.
slow motion, with like goblin blood and teeth scattering everywhere.
Yeah, and the reason why I will allow it. I will allow it, but the goblin will have an improved AC. So it'll be a little bit harder to hit the goblin because you're aiming harder.
All right, let's see how this goes. That's gonna be a 13.
Okay, 13 does not hit. As you walk in and you're just like making purple with the red light and your blue rays of frost, just really, you're like shaking your hands like, why won't you freeze, you little goblin? But again, you're aiming too much around your own teammates in this clunky corridor that your rays of frost are just going a little too wide or a little too high.
I got Spider-Man blue balls.
Yeah. I don't know what that
my
means,
God.
but that's great.
You ever see the second Spider-Man where you
No.
can't spew webbing?
Oh yeah, web block. Yeah.
I mean, I can relate to being a little too wide and a little too high.
Yeah, I've been there.
Dang.
Any bonus actions, Koya?
No sir, that'll be it.
Okay, Fat Tony, you're up, big man.
Hey yo, it's a fat Tony.
Hey.
I'm going to move. Use. I have the halfling nimbleness, so I can move through the space of any creature that is a size larger.
Yeah, goblins are small like you.
So I can't move through his space.
No,
Is
you
that
can
what
move through. You can move through allies, no problem, but you can't move through him. You can
Got it,
still
so
push past him and take double movement to go through him if you'd like.
Got it.
Yep.
So I can move like behind him,
Yeah. Yep.
like tap my buddy here, Mihan, on the leg as I'm sliding through.
Yeah, and you kind of shove
then-
past you get to the other side of this guy who's bloodied.
And then as far as weapons go, you said as far as like, I shot my short bow last turn.
Yeah, you didn't put it. You didn't say your last turn that you free action put it away.
Right.
So you'll drop it. You'll have to drop it on the floor if you want to pull out your sword.
Got it.
Yep. And only your sword, as the dagger would be another free action.
Got it.
When
Yeah,
you
so-
when you get to be level 3 as a thief and you get fast hands, you'll be able to swap weapons during one turn.
Got it.
Yep.
Well, yeah, I'll drop my short bow and pull out my short sword.
Okay. Make your short sword attack, and with advantage because you're flanking.
So just click it twice. Will that?
Yeah,
Is that-
that'll work.
15.
15. That's with advantage.
Yeah, 14 and then a 15.
Okay, 15 is just enough. Make it to break it. So go ahead and roll 1d6.
1d6
Plus-
plus 3, right?
Yep. And then actually, scratch that. Add another d6 to it. It's because of sneak attack.
So
2d6 plus 3.
2d6 plus 3. 2d6 plus 3. Ooh, 7.
Yeah, that's still enough to kill him.
Yes. Righteous.
Righteous death. Okay. The Goblin by Jewel. I'm sorry, any bonus actions, Tony?
Can I use my bonus action to pick my short bow back up, or is that
No, it's gonna
Okay.
take a free action to grab. Well, no,
Okay.
to interact with the floor. Goblin's turn.
not Chris Brown over here?
Yeah, get your man on the floor. Yeah,
Oh
interact.
my God.
I'd rule that as like interacting with an object, which takes an action to pick something up. Goblin, scimitar attack on you. Ooh, shit. 24. I'm sorry, 23. 19
On
plus
me?
4. Yeah. It was
Yeah.
scimitar is plus 4. So yeah, 23. You take 8
God.
slashing damage.
Oh,
Max,
God.
max scimitar damage.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my God. Okay, well, I imagine that I'm like, my back is toward him because I was hitting the other guy.
Yeah.
So like maybe he just like slashed like the backs of my knees or something.
Ooh, God, that's painfully frightening.
That takes me out.
So you go unconscious, and it is, well, since you went down, he has his movement still. He is just going to clamber on top of your body.
Wow.
He's going to jump on top of your corpse. And it's your turn, Jewel. Go ahead, give me a death saving throw. 1d20.
Okay, here we go. Star. B.
Oof, that's a fail.
Fail.
One step closer to go back to your war goddess. Mihan, it's your turn. It's too soon.
All right, so I'm gonna yell out, "Hey, Tony!" and just reach out and try and grapple this goblin. I'm just gonna 2-arm bear hug this little shit.
Cool. Athletics check.
18.
Ooh, he rolled a nat 1. So you've got him. You got him grappled.
So I just bear hug the shit out of him, pick him up, and I'm like, "Hey, Tony, come here."
So use your free action to call Tony over. Koya, it's your turn.
So he's grappling the
When I
dude,
picked
right?
him up, I brought him over to me on top of me.
Okay. What I'm gonna do then, I'm gonna go for a shocking grasp on the goblin that he's holding.
Dear God. Okay.
All right, let it rip.
Oh, not 20, baby!
Oh my
shit.
God.
That is good news.
At 20, so that's 2d8 since it's 1d8 originally.
Oh yeah, it'll be 2d8.
Ooh, 15 damage.
Oh, sorry. I just put something in the chat by accident.
Uh-oh.
And that'll do it with the attack for me and my turn.
I was just checking something out.
Yeah, like what happens if I'm grappling and you shock and grasp him? Does that transfer damage to me?
That was what I was gonna look at second.
I shouldn't have any metal touching my body.
My body.
Because everything is basically holstered at this point.
I was more or less looking at if you even have to roll, if you just have to touch. Okay, never mind.
I mean,
I was
That's
gonna say
about
the
this,
net 20.
no, I was wondering if he was grappling the goblin, then he doesn't even have to roll for shocking touch. because he's
Oh, because
already
you're
touching.
already touching.
Yeah, but that's not
My
the case.
thing is inflict wounds. This just annoys me because inflict wounds is like a touch spell, but it's like a melee spell attack, so there's still like a chance of missing, which is like
you have to.
so hard.
Well, I
to,
mean,
like,
if I was in
understand.
combat and you just
For
came
me.
at me with like a hand, like, I'd be like, get the fuck back, and just like bat you with my sword. I'd be like, get back.
You have like
Back
a
top of your hand. Yeah.
like a big,
All right.
huge,
Well, the next
ludicrous
time I'm
foam hand.
grappling someone and I go to use inflict wounds,
It'll work no matter
better
what.
fucking work.
That's good to
That's
know.
all.
The shocking grasp. I'm not gonna rule that it travels to other people. If it wasn't a cantrip, I might. But since it is a cantrip, ruling it as there's just not enough energy to transfer to the next body. But yeah, you yeetus deletus him.
Yeah, I focus on his head and just like concentrate the electric shock around there inside, just melting and turning everything in there.
Yeah. He really fries. You're so frustrated your spells weren't landing, and you're like, all right, fuck it, and you just grab the goblin that the barbarian's holding and just turn him into charcoal.
Basically, what Palpatine did to Windu and toss him out.
Essentially.
Do I still have him in my hands?
If you want to.
Yep. I'm just gonna like pick him up and turn around, look at him like, ugh.
He's got like brain goo coming out of his orifices.
You.
That's pretty gnarly, bro. But I appreciate
Some
the
of my
help.
best work.
On the ground.
I'm just gonna like gently put Crispy Goblin down, and then I'm just gonna go over to Jewel, lean down, and be like, "Hey, baby, all right?"
I'm like not bleeding because I don't have blood, and I'm not breathing because I don't breathe. I just kind of look the same.
Do we know that you're dead? Does my character know that you're already
I
dead?
mean, I'm unconscious.
You can consciously tell that she's like bleeding out from a scimitar attack.
Well, no, I'm saying like you're
I don't know if she
in
bleeds.
general.
Yeah, I don't know if a reborn bleeds
might just
either.
be like congealed blood. I don't know. That's
you're
so
not.
gross.
You're definitely not responding. Yeah, it's just weird coagulated blood that's like stuck in your wound, and you just seem like you're completely out of energy, and your eyes, which already look vacant, are just drifting deeper and deeper to the great beyond.
Hey, do you need some of my blood, maybe? And like at the same time, I'm just gonna take one of my hand axes and do like a little small nick in my forearm and just kind of like squeeze a few drops onto her.
1 second, because it's technically Fat Tony's turn. We're still in initiative order.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, sorry.
That's okay. I just wanted to let Fat Tony go first. All the threats are gone, but
in this room.
He was technically right after Koya, so I wanted to let Fat Tony go. Actually, nope. We're leaving. This is why we're leaving the initiative order up. Jewel's dead. So every single round is one step closer for her to the great beyond. So using your turn to try and drip blood in her will have to be part of like the round.
That's fine.
Yeah. So Fat Tony, you're up first, man. You can use your action to talk or do something if you'd like. Open a dialogue.
The fuck we gonna do about Jewel here?
my head just like rolls over to the side. I still look so hot even though I'm out. I'm dead.
Yeah. Nothing's really changed other than your like commanding like powerful sense that you walk into this room all badass. Like that's kind of gone.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really.
Can I make another death save?
Not yet, not yet.
Okay.
I'll run over and try and apply pressure to the wounds.
You know,
but I'm just a fat deli man. So
you've
Please
worked
don't
with
pull
meat.
out a deli meat.
Stuff a cannoli in there.
Know
All
how to
right,
dress the
before
wound.
we role play it too much, let's first see how the roll goes. Make a medicine check.
Okay. That's a dog, not
Nice.
20.
Nice.
Oh my
Nice.
God.
I'm alive.
I'm
baby.
looking
No,
at
I
it.
don't know if that's true.
You're not alive. You're not alive
Not
because you're
alive.
literally
I'm not
dead
dying
always. But you're never gonna be alive. I hate to break it to you. You're never gonna be alive. But you are very well stabilized.
You brought me back from the dead again.
Explain to me a nat 20 stabilization check from Fat Tony.
Oh.
Do you stuff cannoli in the mouth? Do you stuff some salami in there? Some fucking...
I think I
You just like wave like a meat stick over the nostrils?
I bend over and stick my little halfling butt out, and I reach into my little pack and I pull out 2 different kinds of meats and I sniff them, and then I push them under the nose.
Through my nose.
Nice.
Yeah. So you get a little whiff of the capicola and the Gino
The
salami.
dry age.
So you hear Jewel just like, and like kind of shake her head, like, you're still unconscious, but you're stabilized. Your light dies. Actually, hold on, I'm gonna leave that bloody marker on you. But when you went unconscious, your light died.
None of us have like any equipment that can give me health points, right?
No. I'm also at
Yeah.
10% health. I have 3
Yeah.
health points. So I was like, I don't know if I want to recharge into 3 of these guys right now.
Well, if we rest while I'm stabilized, will I die or will?
No,
I
you're
be
stabilized.
fine?
You will not die. In fact, I'll tell you by doing a little metagaming. You'll be back up to 1 HP in 4 hours.
Right.
So in 4 hours, you'll be back on your feet with 1 HP.
That won't count as a long rest because I was dead.
Yes.
Or it will.
It will not count as a long rest.
Okay. Okay. Just leave my body in a cave somewhere.
Come back in 4 hours. Just leave me in a tomb.
Just like cover me with some leaves or something.
Yeah, so right now, as an unconscious person, you are incapacitated, which means you have no actions.
Mm.
You can't move or speak, and you're unaware of your surroundings. Basically, anybody that wants to attack you has an automatic crit.
Great.
Yeah.
Hit me twice and I'm dead.
Okay, so like it's not on me, it's on you guys to get us to the end of this first chapter here. So
We need some heals. We'll try. I vote we try to set up a little rest, take watch, and see what may or may not come our way.
there's still dancing campfire light coming from the stairs over here.
Right. So like Tony, do you want to like go check out across the bridge real quick, and we'll tend to Jewel and eat some food. I'm pretty hungry.
Yeah, I can go take a look real quick.
So are you guys taking a short rest? Or what are you doing?
No, I am gonna be tending to Jewel and myself. I think Tony said he was going to cross the bridge and check it out.
Yeah, I'll go take a look up to the bridge.
Okay. You are crossing the rickety old bridge, the sound of the waterfall dying behind you, not being as loud now as you enter the smaller portion of the cave. And you're met again with the smell of poorly tanned hides, etc. If you continue to snake through the path, I'll need a stealth check from you.
All right. 10.
Okay. And if I just want to point out that if I say like gonna need a stealth check from you if you wish to continue, and you roll a stealth check, that definitely means you like continued. Like,
Yeah.
Well, no, maybe I'll just hang back.
Yeah. No.
No, that was your attempt to get to this corner successfully. And you see exactly what you had seen before. You see the same scene. You can hear them laughing. There's no longer any groaning sounds that you can hear for the moment. But you can just... The fire's kind of died down. The smoke, I guess, the cooking fire. Maybe they've had a little time to finish their meat, but they don't seem bothered by anything.
Cool. I will attempt to return to
Sure. Yep, you can go back, no problem.
the party and just tell them that they're unaware of where we are. Eh? So we got time. I don't know. I guess I do a little jig too. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. This is like really... I'm like looking at my watch like, Bueller?
So what's over there?
What'd you see?
He expo dumped. You guys know everything. It's the same stuff he saw before. It's everything you already know. Goblins laughing around a cooking fire.
Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is, all right, guys, we're gonna try something cool here. Just bear with me for a little bit. And so I'm gonna walk around and pick up all 3 of the goblin bodies, 4, because there's technically 4 of them here. And I'm going to walk all the way down the stairs and kind of put them here, at the bottom of the rock slide. And pull out one of my other torches and kind of like put it in between the bodies a little bit.
Okay.
And then blow on it and light them all on fire. And basically creating a little goblin bonfire right here. I don't know if it'll do anything, but we'll see.
I'm just gonna say it's like fairly unsuccessful, and the goblins don't start on fire. In fact, your torch barely lights. Your torch smolders for a little bit, and the whole dexterity save. As it's pitch black, you're still like soaking wet from the
15
waves colliding over you. You don't bust your ass falling down the stairs, so that's good. You've managed to like stumble down these stairs to that point, carrying 4 goblin corpses, but to no avail. Get a chance to light them on fire.
Good try, though.
All right, well then I'm just gonna kind of walk back up to the group, and be like,
Okay.
well, some things are just not meant to be. So how many goblins are over there again? Was it like you said there were like 4?
I believe so.
Yeah. We are still close to the entrance. They haven't noticed us, but it will take a little bit of time, maybe, depending on when they go around to notice their friends.
I mean, it sounded like that was one of our important friends over there, and it looks like we need to go and possibly bash some skulls. Yeah? Roll
Definitely
bashing
do.
time?
Our friend over here, though, she's still feeling a little down. I mean, if we're fine, us 3 going over there and seeing what we could do, let's go for it.
I mean, they're pretty squishy guys, so maybe.
I start sparks in my hand. It's just like looking at you, Mikan, and saying, "Want to do this now? Let's go do it. Let's go take these guys out."
I like your vibes, my friend. And at this, so I'm gonna go over and pick up Jewel and move her kind of off to the side a little bit, kind of in the back. Just as she's resting, it's like, chill here.
Go ahead and move the token where you're moving her.
Like right here.
Okay.
Hey,
Where's my tool?
why are you moving it
as you
towards the other thing? Oh my god.
yeah,
Oh my god.
as you just dump her body on the stairs, you did get a glimpse into that room. Make a stealth check with disadvantage.
Wait,
no,
what?
just make a regular stealth check.
There's a room?
There
Looks
always
like
always has been.
Oh
Good.
shit! I did not. Oh god
Yeah,
damn it!
that's there's always been a campfire light dancing out of that room.
I thought you were talking about across the bridge.
Nope.
Dope. I didn't see that was stairs. Fucking A. All right, well, stealth check it is. Let's do it. Let's go.
Don't roll.
Oh.
It. If you didn't know it, like
I really thought that was a solid wall. I was moving her off to the side, like out of the way.
okay.
But that's okay. Whatever.
That's okay.
I mean,
we aren't playing in person. That's just the disadvantage. Yeah, leave her body there. That's fine. That's just the disadvantage of playing on the internet. It's if we were in person, I would have just put my finger down versus just like pinging and saying.
Yeah. Pings don't always show up on my Roll20 very quickly. It's always delayed for some reason.
Okay.
Like I just now saw you
That's
ping
fine.
that. So
anyway, let's just end it here. I think you guys are very I think we've spent the last 40 minutes just like stammering over what to do. So why don't we just call it here? And you guys can come back to decide how you're gonna move forward.
I thought we had made the decision that we were just gonna charge in.
If you guys want to, yeah, go for it. If you guys want to commit to 11 o'clock, we can do that. I'm game. I'm gonna be up for a while, so if you guys want to do another 20 minutes, I'm totally fine doing that.
Your boy's moving up, Fat Tony.
Rock and roll, my dudes. Rock and roll.
Okay.
I'm gonna at least come over here.
Okay, just give me a marching order quick.
I'd like to be out front.
Mikan. Last.
Fat Tony, then Mihan,
Tony's up front. All right.
Then Poya.
Okay, so this is
I have
what
I have my short bow out as we're marching up front.
Okay.
Or yeah.
Let's try and pick off as many of them as we can quietly. And then, once they kind of get startled and try and rush you, I'll just jump in front of you and start bashing some skulls. Why don't we give that a shot?
I mean, whatever works, guy. I mean, you look like you're pretty hurt, but
Yeah. Bro.
Stealth check.
Bro.
I'd
Feel
like
like-
to move. I'd like to move up to the point where I can get line of sight on the first goblin.
Okay, you've got it right now. You've got a line of
Cool.
sight through the rock. You can thread that needle.
Cool. I want to aim for him and let her fly. That's a dirty 20.
Okay, roll for damage.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if you're using sneak attack or if you have sneak attack.
Should be.
Nope.
Uh,
That's only if you have advantage.
Or
On the
someone's
attack.
within
or
5
attack,
feet.
or
yeah.
attacking from hidden, right?
So.
Oh yeah,
one-
you would be attacking from hidden.
Am I?
Yep.
Yeah, because you stealthed up there.
If
Actually,
it's
you
a surprise
didn't. You didn't
attack.
stealth up there, so it is a surprise attack. Just go ahead and add your. I mean, you're a fucking rogue. Just go ahead and add it.
So I'm rolling 1d6 plus.
Technically, it's like the assassin subclass at level 3. If you get the drop on your opponent, you have advantage and thus take sneak attack.
Ah, that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah. So just roll the d6 plus 3, and if it's a TPK, I apologize.
No, sorry. 5.
Okay. You don't kill him, but you've maimed him really good.
Nice.
As the arrow hurls into his back, and he lets out a ungodly howl as he's just been shot in the ass. And everybody's going to have to roll for initiative. Click on your token, roll for initiative. It's going to take me just a second. I want to put these guys in initiative, but since you don't technically see them, I don't want to show them yet.
Mm-hmm.
Of
Mm-hmm.
course, I closed the fucking goblin tab again.
You got that goblin ghoul?
Yo, you gabagool. Okay, so that's the one that you know about. And then the other 7.
Oh, we got a wise guy over here.
The other 7. That's a good one.
Mihan, you're up first.
I'm gonna come and stand next to Fat Tony and ready great axe attack if they get within hitting range, melee range.
Okay. You can see there's like not much that you can really see around there. Just like this area here is slightly lit up by a dim like fire that's been just charcoaling food is where you can see this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, yeah, just picture a very dark hallway. Picture you're looking down a really dark, narrow cave. And on the bottom right, you can see some small smoldering embers. If you had dark vision, you'd be able to see so much more that I could reveal. It would be intense. But yeah, even letting him take that short bow without disadvantage was like giving him a little bit of credit, because there is a smoldering fire by that guy. But yeah, you said you're gonna ready in action.
So here, okay. This guy kind of changes things a little bit. I can. That's just a reaction, right? Readying an attack.
Readying
Doesn't
an attack
count as my action.
It does count as your action.
Does.
So you are basically saving your action to trigger as a react. Well, you don't even use it as a reaction. You're saving your action. You're setting a trap.
Yeah, no, we'll go with that. We'll go with that.
I use my action to bring my sword up or X or whatever, and if something comes in front of me, I chop it.
Yep.
Because like how it's like in slow motion as this is all going down, you're just like preparing something to turn the corner.
Mm-hmm. And I'm just gonna be like, hey Tony, keep firing down this hallway.
Okay.
Let him funnel. I keep going back to a Boston accent. God.
Tony does that to a man, you know?
Yeah, you know.
Tony will
Must
do
be
that to you.
like gabagool.
Yeah, don't bring
He
that
said,
weak
give me
shit
the
around here.
gabagool. And I said, how high?
Don't do that.
That's pretty good.
The goblin that was just shot in the ass howls, right? Like
Pleasure or pain?
like-
pain howl. And as it howls, you hear even darker, like a deeper goblin voice. Instead of like, yeah, shot me, God, it's like, shot, go. And then it just like,
Oh, fuck.
and it just like hurls itself on top of you, Miham, and makes a scimitar attack. First, trigger your readied action.
Well, that's a nat 20, baby.
Okay, roll fucking 27 d12s.
Right?
Whoa.
2d12
Plus
plus
3.
6. Well, oh, I only get the plus 3 once. That's right.
Yep.
14 plus 11. 25.
How did you roll a 14? Oh, 12 plus, or 9
12
plus
plus 3. No, it was, I rolled 2 11s.
11 plus 3 plus 11.
11 plus 3
Dang.
plus 11.
Nice. So you rolled 22 plus 3, 25.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
25.
Holy shit, dude.
Barbarians, and I'm not even raging.
You're not even, you're level
Yet.
1. Yeah, 25. He's been mortaled. He's still up, but he's very dead. He's very dead. Fat Tony, you're up now.
I'm gonna sneak up a little further, see if I can get some line of sight on some other bad deli actors.
Yeah, bad deli actors.
Wait, so is he down?
Who?
The guy that I hit, is he dead or is he still?
He's dead.
Okay.
He is very dead. He is.
He's like,
You,
I was like-
even if he didn't take an arrow in the ass, you did 3 times his health.
Straight decapitated him.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you did over 3 times his max HP. You actually deaded him so hard he died in the afterlife. Yeah, so you can see a dim light get stomped out as you turn the corner. And it is let's see here. Okay. You hear dim light as you hear dim light. You see the dim light fade as one of the goblins on their turn had actually started kicking over the fire. So you just see in this dim area, you can hear it. You can hear a handful of goblins in there.
Damn it. Goblins have dark vision.
Goblins have dark vision of 60 feet, so they can see
Yep.
you.
Yeah.
And you guys cannot see anything.
well, we're in a little bit of a predicament here.
And your one player that can cast light is dead. Is unconscious. And you've left them in a room unattended where last you heard there was a deep, what did I say, savory dark voice that's like counting coins. Who fucking sleeps above a kennel of wolves. Just
Just get my dead body and go
Fir-
outside. So
First,
you can rest.
Mihan walks up, lays her corpse in front of the stairs, and is like, "Oh wait, there's stairs. Like maybe I shouldn't present her as a gift. Like I'll just stuff her behind a stalagmite."
Stop. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm sorry
so
you had such an awesome character.
Drag me out of it.
As soon as the fire goes out,
yeah.
I turn around and look at Mihan with my eyes wide, and I book it back.
Okay, you can't go that far. You can go this far though, because you only have 25
far?
feet of movement. Moving diagonally plus over a goblin. Yeah.
Even with my nimbleness?
5, 15, 20. You'd need another 10 feet of movement to get to that diagonal square.
Got it.
Because you went 5, 10, 5, 10. All diagonal.
Just like...
I didn't know that was a rule, but everybody in my Wednesday campaign plays like that, and they said it's in the PHB, so I just trust them. I was like, if it was a hexagon, that wouldn't be a thing, but they're like, no, that's how it is. I'm like, all right, sure. Either way, that you ran up there and realized you guys can't see shit. You can barely see much.
Yeah, I said, one goblin's dead, we getting the fuck out of here.
And it is Koya's turn. Do you want to hold on? Fat Tony, do you want to ready an action at all in case something comes around the corner?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Please do that.
Okay.
So on the off chance that might happen.
Also, you never declared that you picked up your short bow after combat. I fucked up and I didn't remember that. I even put a short bow down, but when I moved all the goblin corpses, I moved the short bow. I must have accidentally deleted it or something. Just keep that in mind next time. But yeah, what you ready a bow attack? If you hear something around the corner, you're just gonna
Kind of like, am I only allowed to pull out one weapon?
It is in. So right now we're in initiative order, which means like whatever that's called in Red Dead Redemption when you slow down time. Like that's what we're in right now. So like you think you're moving really slow, you don't like you only can pull like one sword out while dropping your bow.
Yeah, I pull my bow out and turn back towards the opening
Okay.
where
And
the gabagools
to
are.
ready an action, you state the trap, like you state the trigger and what happens once it's broken. So you can say like if you hear something like getting close to you, you just like let go of your arrow and you'll roll at disadvantage.
Got it. Yeah, so if someone heads up the tunnel, I'm firing. I'm shooting that shit.
Okay. Koya, your turn.
Something's gonna come up in that corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I'm gonna ready. What is it? Ray of Frost attack for anything that comes around. Because yeah, I think that's as far as I was able to move with 30.
Yeah.
Yep, that seems about right. Yep. So that'll be my action. I ready Ray of Frost.
So if you hear something around the corner, you will also blast at it with disadvantage.
Okay. That'll be it.
Okay.
Oh boy. Okay.
It's not your
assuming
turn. It's not your turn. There's a handful of goblins in the initiative order that you can't see.
Dinner time.
I need both of you to make a short bow at disadvantage and a ray of frost with disadvantage. As there is a goblin, you guys can't see him, but he is rounding the corner. You can hear him skittering. So make your attacks with disadvantage.
How do I roll with disadvantage?
Just roll it twice and take the lowest.
16.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Oh, shot in the dark.
Literally.
Slash,
D6
1,
plus 3.
D6 plus 3. That's a 9.
Max damage. Nice. So you hear you hear something round the corner, and so like the fucking slow motion's going, and you draw a bow. You take a deep breath, you close your eyes, and you're just using your ears. And you hear rocks crumble as something sprints, some naked padded feet just sprint around the corner. You loose your arrow, you hear just the gargling sound of blood as a tiny body thuds on the floor. And since they died, good news, that means your trigger doesn't go off, Jose, but now it does, as you need to make your ray of frost with disadvantage, as the exact same, just the second sound just comes sprinting around the corner.
Oh, that's gonna be 16 to hit.
Okay, that hits. Roll a d10. Ray of frost is d10, right?
D8.
D8, but they get 10 movement penalty.
Oh, okay. So it'll be just 1 second. 5.
Okay, that doesn't kill him.
Here we go. That'll be it for me.
1 second. Well, that wasn't your turn. That was your.
It was reacting, yeah.
Okay. Wow, and you're actually pretty lucky because from where he was standing, like your ray of frost literally halted his movement. Since that was like during his turn and he was like in his movement, I'm just gonna count that as that -10 speed penalty just triggers there. And right like your ray of frost goes out, that blue light shines a goblin and just freezes it as the blue light then fades away and it disappears back into the... Oh wait, I'm in the GM layer still. As the blue light disappears, so does he into the darkness. But he's sprinting at you with his scimitar out. He's like freezing as the blue light goes off. And now, Mihan, it's your turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna push past these two and run to where I saw the goblin last. Right up here.
Yeah, you basically are bumping into him at this point.
And I can't see him at all. It's like pitch black.
Yes. It's you can see him in front of you. I'll let you give that much. It's not like midnight darkness. And as you round the corner, there is a little more light from another charcoal fire in the way back of the den. So you can kind of make out a silhouette now, as you can have light behind him, silhouetting.
All right, so I'm just gonna come down with my axe.
Okay, and
Got
you
him.
don't need disadvantage because you can see him.
So that's gonna be 10.
To hit, that does not hit.
Nice. Swing, sparks fly off the stone as a miss.
Yeah.
Sucks. Okay.
Right.
And let's see. I think that's all I got. So yeah, I'm gonna that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, and as the sparks fly on the stone, you see another goblin rounding the corner. Since he cannot stop in your in his teammate's space, and he also can't stop in your space, he is going to make a scimitar attack on you. But then how it's going to mechanically work is he comes into his teammate's space, makes a scimitar attack, and then he has to go back, but you'll get an opportunity attack provided you survive. So you hear a second goblin just basically run and leap over the frozen one, just like push over him and just make a quick scimitar attack. And that was a 7 to hit. So now Mihan, make an opportunity of attack against it as it whing at you, and it starts to like turn its back as it's sliding, it's going backwards.
Oh, that's a 19.
Okay, roll for damage.
6.
Okay. It falls back mortal, roaring up in its tiny little goblin voice as it falls back, and and it yells something like and he sounds like just whimpering, terrified. Next is that goblin's dead. I can take him off the turn order. But yeah, so then you hear an even deeper voice, that the deep goblin voice, and it yells out to you. I've got he doesn't know his name, Sildar, but he says, I've got your warrior friend in here. Make a truce or I'll slice his throat. And you hear that coming from the darkness of the other side of the cave. And he will actually light a torch. He'll use his action to not only light the torch, that guy's bloodied too. I don't know why he's... God damn it, roll 20. When you press reveal area on the fog of war, and it still gives you just more fog of war. He lights a torch, and he just tosses it down to the lower level. So he's gonna toss it down to like right here, just kind of in the middle of you guys. So he's kind of showing you a good grace by throwing this torch in the middle, pulls his dagger out, and he's holding it to, you recognize, Sildar. And he's holding the dagger to Sildar's throat. And he says truce or he's going to kill Sildar. And Fat Tony, it's your turn. Sildar, Fat Tony, it's your turn.
It's got two goblins in the way.
And he's high up. There's that rock, these stairs is a pretty high up shelf. I'm going to go ahead and say, without looking, I'm going to say it's close to like 15 feet.
Got it.
Realistically, it could be more. But yeah, it's up on a tall shelf. Yep, it's 12 to 15 feet.
Okay. I'll just yell back, like...
Truce or this human dies!
Call off you fucking stoneheads over here.
Anything else you want to do? I'll let you take like a. I'll let you ready an attack if you still want to do that.
Yeah, I'll
And just
be
use your
ready.
free action and yell like, "Call off your goons."
Yeah.
Okay.
Get him the fuck out of here.
Koya, it's your turn. I've been calling you Poya this whole time. You never even corrected me once.
I keep hearing K, so that might
Koya,
just be
that's
me
fine.
also
Yeah, no,
hearing
Koya is good. I'm just gonna go back to calling you Abe. But yeah, you're up,
Now,
Koya.
since we only see him, I yell out, "Where is the other human?" And then
Do you want to? If you want to ready an action, you can do that, but he won't answer. If you want to use your action to say where's the other human, I'll answer that. I'll answer.
Yeah, I'll use the action to yell
Okay.
that out.
Okay. Our boss just paid us to get the dwarf. He took him to another location. This is just our spoil of war. And you can tell that, like, Sildar is, like, in his underwear and his undergarments. His, like, ration bag you can see is on the floor. It's, like, wide open and empty. His armor, shield, his, like, beautiful armor, his shield and his sword. Like, he was a knight, he was a warrior. Like, it's gone. Like, it's nowhere. But he said the dwarf isn't here. The dwarf is taken somewhere much higher powered. And that this guy is just the spoils of war. And then he says, we'll make a truce and I'll let this human live. And it is the goblin in front of you, Mihan.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to slowly back away from you. Do you want to use your opportunity attack on him?
Just to grapple him.
Okay. Can you grapple opportunity attack? I don't think so.
I mean, why not? If I can swing at something, I should be able to reach out real quick and grab him, right?
You
I mean,
can't
if you want to rule
grapple.
that, that's fine.
No. I mean, D&D ruled it, so I'm gonna
okay.
stick with that. Yeah, because opportunity attack is not technically an attack or an attack action. It's a melee weapon reaction or something. But yeah, you don't have the opportunity to grapple him.
Yeah.
He's gonna slowly back up if you don't play it. I know it does make sense. You should be able to just grab
the
him.
logic of that makes zero sense, but I'll go with the rules.
That, and guess what? That's D&D 5e. I'm finding.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
That's just 5e.
There's
but
a lot
he's
of dumb stuff.
he's slowly backing up, and you can like reach for him, but he's just gonna like dodge it. You know, he's still on his guard. He's tactfully retreating into the cave.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
You can change your mind, but it's too late. He's far away now. It's the other goblin's turn. Wait. Which one just fucking moved? Oh, that was the gobbledygook guy. Mihan, it's your turn now. Actually, 3 rounds of combat 3 turns went with no attacking. So I'm just going to close the turn order. And
okay.
Mihan, you can just kind of like start with anything you want to say or do.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna kind of stroll in. Great axe still in my right hand, hefted over my shoulder. Then I'm just gonna kind of walk and be like, "Hey, man, be cool. Like, you're the ones who attacked us first. I don't know if you could hear or anything, but you know, we kind of like kill you guys. So
yeah, I can tell you that. You murdered half my damn troops. Pardon my comment, but that seems like a fucking attack to me. How many more did you kill?
I mean, as you can see with my split open shoulder here, a lot. Basically, it's just you guys. You know, your boss, he's dead. Your boys, They're dead. You're alone. And if you don't want to go out in a blaze of glory, you know, it'd be pretty chill just to like let us get our buddy and get out of here.
Well, there's something you need to know about Yimmick. He's like referring to himself in third person. I'm gonna be the new king of this cave, and I'll lead this outfit. Did you
Your
happen
goblin
to
buddies?
Did you happen to kill Clarg yet?
You're talking about the big guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, his head's floating in the pool back there.
Make a deception check.
6.
Okay, yeah, he definitely doesn't believe you. He shakes his head, he goes, Clarg will be a harder fight than us. But if you can kill him on the other side of the cave, I'll give you your human.
Oh, here's the thing, boyo. Sildar's part of our group. And, like, if what you're saying is true, we could use all the help that we could get.
Sildar looks
And
like he's at 1 HP.
That's fine. I'm still trying to persuade him to let him go.
Okay.
That's my intention here. So, you know, if you just, like, have him come with us, we can kind of patch him up. We could take care of your buddy. And, yeah.
Sildar coughs up some blood. And he says, don't negotiate with goblins. And then Yimmick, shut up! Kind of shakes him by his neck.
As I'm talking, I'm just kind of like strolling around the room, kind of using my foot to move stuff around, like inspecting it, just kind of trying to be nonchalant.
Right. Kicking over some meats.
All right.
So do we have a deal? You guys can rest up down there. Me and my men will stay up here.
How do I know you're not lying to me? That's my question. I trust you.
We'll all die. No one makes it out of this situation. Then I'll tell you what, I'll fucking go down stabbing this human of yours if he seems very precious to you.
Hey, you fat
So I'm gonna
bag
walk
of
back over here,
cannolis.
and I'm just gonna kind of pull everyone in for a powwow. A little bump of the heads meeting. Hey, so what do you guys think? Like, can we sleep here?
I
Hello?
still want to have someone keeping watch if that happens.
How high is this wall right here?
About 15 feet. 12, 15 feet.
15.
Also, Mihan, we should try to get him to let us borrow his little buddies if he really wants to take that other guy out.
That's pretty smart. Like a little ambush type situation? That's pretty
Yes,
sweet.
sir. If we're wanting to take him out, we're both after the same target. Why not become allies for this one moment and depart our ways once that gets done?
What can we offer in a truce? I mean, he just has to trust that we're gonna take out the leader, but, you know. What was his name again? The boss's name? Sorry. I didn't have a chance to write it down.
Yimmick.
Clarg.
Well, that's Yimmick.
Oh,
right there.
Clarg is the other boss.
Clarg. I mean, like, what can we offer as, like, a guarantee?
He may be trying, if wanting to take out the big guy, he may be trying to take that seat of power, or at least take hold of power once that vacuum is created.
Or,
Just my
Fat Tony, I could like toss you up there and you could like take him out.
I'll shoot the fat bag of cannolis in his face right now.
Yimmick is just giving you the eyes.
Attaboy, Tony.
Let me at him. Let me at him.
I mean, so here's the thing, like, I could walk up there and pretend like I'm inspecting Sildor just to make sure that he's alright. And then we could do like an ambush attack on him. What do you think?
Nah, watch this. And I'll pull a gold piece out of my pocket and hurl it up past him.
The wounded goblins flinch, and Yimmick just watches as a gold coin bounces in front of him.
Doesn't go over him.
Wait, you want to throw a gold coin over him?
Yeah, like to try and make him turn. You know, goblins love gold.
Yeah,
Like
but they're not like fiending. Like,
yeah. Oh,
you like throw a gold coin, he like watches it like if you throw it over his head, like yeah, you like watch it go over his head.
Yeah, and then I want to shoot him in the back of the skull.
All right.
If you want to do this, I want you to think there are consequences.
Yeah.
I mean, it's D&D.
And there will be a series of rolls that you'll have to make.
He said, watch this.
I basically said hold my beer.
So do you want to continue with this?
Yeah, let's do it.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Fuck yeah. Let's go.
First make your sleight of hand as you throw the coin and drop your bow.
That's not a good start. That's a 7.
Okay. And you draw your bow right as he turns, and he like watches the coin and he looks back at you right as you're knocking an arrow and drawing it at him. Do you want to loose the arrow at him?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Go ahead. And do you want to... You seem to have wanted to call a shot on his head. Do you still want to do that? It's going to dramatically increase the armor class.
No,
but
just
it can do more damage.
At him.
Okay. Make your short bow attack.
That's a 24.
Nice.
Fuck yes.
Okay. As you shoot the ammo, roll the damage. Nice.
Ah!
Do that again.
I didn't. Yeah, I was like, I don't think I typed that.
No space between the 1 and D.
Yeah. You're just typing in Fat Tony 1 and that's a space 1 D6 plus 3. Okay, so you deal 5 damage to him. As a short bow hits him, and he just pushes Sildar off the 15-foot bank, and Sildar falls head fucking first, and his skull breaks open on the floor. And everybody, click on your token and roll for initiative.
Is there gold in that head?
We'll have to root around.
You're lucky his head didn't smash blood on the torch and turn off the light.
Turn out the lights.
Ooh, turned off the lights. God damn it. I keep closing the motherfucking goblin tab. I got everybody's I even got the fucking wolf tab open right now. This goblin is going to jump on top of you, Fat Tony, with the scimitar. 16.
Yeah, it hits.
You take 6 slashing damage.
Zang.
Okay. This one's coming to you, Mihan. That was a nat 1. He tripped falling down the stairs.
And just rolled, tumbled to my feet.
Yeah, he just like tumbled down to your feet. I'll even give him the prone position or the prone marker. That's not really prone, but whatever. Yimik's turn. He is going to shoot a short bow back at you, Fat Tony. And that is a 18 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
4 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm dead.
Oh my god.
We didn't even get to survive chapter 1.
Okay.
Fat Tony, make me a death saving throw.
How do I do that?
Just roll a d20. You need a 10 or higher.
Does that do?
You are one step closer to the great cannoli in the sky.
Oh, shit.
Koya, you're up.
Fat Tony, no! I'm gonna go for. So let's just take a little movement. And go for this guy. Ray of Frost on him.
Okay.
Ah, shit. That's a
This
10
is
hit.
10 does not
this
hit.
is not good.
Bonus action?
No bonus. No.
Okay.
No, it's all good. Yeah.
Mihan, you're up.
Mm.
This is where the tide turns for the.
I'm a level 1 barb. Huh. So instead of pulling my great axe out, I'm gonna pull both of my hand axes out.
Okay.
And so I guess this is where I was trying to talk to you last night about dual wielding. Can I attack both of them with one axe?
So you can only
Each?
pull out, if you drop your great axe, you'll only be able to pull one hand axe out as a free action.
I
just
never
'cause I'm-
pulled my great axe out though.
Sure, then you can just draw your hand axes.
And that's what I'm saying. Can I like attack one and then because I get 2 attacks with the hand axes, one each, because they're both light weapons.
Correct. You'll make your action for the first one, and then you use your bonus action as the second one.
And I can split it between 2.
I don't know what that means, split it between 2.
As in, I can target both of those guys. Like one
Sure.
hand
Yeah.
attack goes to one hand
Yeah.
attack.
Absolutely.
So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna be like, oh, here we go, boys. Fucking pull them out, flick them around my hands, and I'm gonna go for the prone guy first, and that would be advantage, right?
Correct.
Oh, good thing it is. So the first one is going to be 15,
That's a hit.
and so hand
1d6
axe
plus 3.
Yeah. Put 1d6. That would be 4 damage.
He's dead.
Pwah! So that was left hand comes over. Pwah! Right hand's gonna come over and rolls a 8.
Okay, that does not hit. It is that goblin's turn that you just swung at. He'll make a scimitar attack on you for a 12 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, that's his turn. Then he's gonna use Goblin. I think it's called Goblin Escape. Nimble Escape.
Nimble escape. Yeah.
And he's gonna disengage and run up here, dropping his scimitar. And he's gonna come up here and draw his bow. That gator dead. And this one is gonna, and then Yimik is gonna make a short bow attack on you, Mihan. Ooh, fuck! You are lucky. That's not gonna hit.
Ooh.
Fat Tony, another death saving throw.
Just 1d20.
Yep.
Does a 10.
Dude, okay.
Hmm.
You're
One and one.
evening out here. Yep. Koya, your turn.
Right. Let's see. That was my. Well, you said it was 15, so I probably can't really get a good look at them from right here. 1, 2. How's that line of sight right there? On the steps.
Yeah, you can definitely see them. Yeah.
All right. Go for this guy
Okay.
with yeah, gonna go for Ray of Frost on him too.
Alrighty.
13 to hit.
13 does not hit.
All right, that'll end it for me. Unless I could take movement from here.
You used most of it.
All right, that'll be it.
You were next to Mihan, right? Oh, no, yeah, you're right there.
There.
5, 10,
5.
15, 20. So you've got 10 feet of movement left.
There you go.
Okay. Mihan, you're up.
All right, so I'm gonna run to the top of the stairs over here and let go my fucking breath weapon
Fucking awesome, dude.
in
Yes.
this direction because I'm gonna charge some motherfucker.
Yes.
That's
So they
fucking
need
perfect.
to make I think it's dex saving. I'm pulling it up
It's
right
a
now.
deck save. Breath weapon's awesome.
Yep, dex save. And they need to beat, I wrote this down somewhere. Con profession, so for 12. They need to beat a 12.
Okay. This is for the goblin closest to you. That's a nat 20. And this is for Yimik. That was a 12. So they both pass. Is it half damage?
Half damage, so they each take 1d6.
Okay.
So the first is a 4. And the next is a 2.
It's 2d6.
Well, they each take 1d6.
It's just you just roll 1d6. And they
Oh,
all
so
take
it was-
that. Yep,
so it
they'll
was a
all
4.
take that 1d6.
Okay, didn't realize that was the case. So
Yeah.
it's 4.
Okay, halved. The one in front still dies.
No. It's 2d6 if they fail, 1d6 if they don't. I have the player handbook in front of me.
Okay.
It says it takes 2d6 damage on a failed save and half damage on a success.
So roll both d6. So you rolled a 4 and a 2, right?
Correct. So they take a 3.
3 damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
This one up front dies. Yimik is still alive. This goblin is dead. Yimik is up. And he is like gasping out of breath.
Do it. Let her rip, man.
Well, he still has his bow out. He's gonna run all the way into this corner, and he's gonna shoot a bow at you. I was just wondering if I should shoot the bow at fucking Fat Tony and just end him. I was gonna thirst Fat Tony and just have it be the end of Fat Tony.
No.
But I was like, I think Trent's doing such a good job voice acting this. I can't do that to him. There could still be a TPK maybe. But here's a short bow attack. It's a nat 20.
Well, I'm down, regardless.
Yep. There it is.
I don't know. Actually, maybe not. I might not be.
Why?
I believe the nat 20, but let's see the damage.
All right. Yeah, you're right.
I want to see a bunch of ones, baby.
Even
Let's
if I
go.
roll all ones, he gets to roll like it's 2d6 plus 2. So even if he rolls all ones, I think you're still yeetest elitist. It's 6 damage.
Even if I did rage, it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah.
Blah, not cool.
Fat Tony,
man.
death saving throw. Fat Tony, death saving throw. If it's a nat 1, you die. Nat 1s count as 2 death saving throws. Nice!
That's an
That's
11.
1 save. So you rolled an 11. When you're making your death saving throws, you roll a d20. If it's 1 through 9, you're a step closer to death. If it's 10 to 20, you're a step closer to life. And Fat Tony is only needing to make 1 more save. Koya, it's your turn.
All right.
It is the wizard versus a pissed off goblin boss. Not even a boss, it's just a goblin like fucking henchman. Oh, I'm sorry. Bonus action to hide.
25.
As it's going to be pretty dark in that corner. Okay, he didn't roll. He rolled, yeah, I've rolled a lot of fucking ones. I was like, is that a 7? Please be a 7. It's another 1. So what is your passive perception?
Mine?
It's better than 7, I'm sure. Yeah, that's fine.
It's 14.
Yeah, you know he's trapped in that corner. You're up.
He's trapped in the corner. All right. What I'm going to do, I'm going to move here. I'm going to take a ray of frost on him from here. Or
Okay.
attempt to.
Oh no.
Nat 1. Total of 6.
Oh no. Any bonus actions you want to make?
No, but I'll take movement to... Oh, where'd I
You
go?
already used all of it.
You're underneath the goblin in
I
front
was
of me.
here, and that was 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay, so you got 10 more feet.
I'll hide behind the rock.
Nice. You're not hidden, you just have cover.
Cover. I'll take cover behind the
Yeah,
rock.
we'll just say you have 3/4 cover behind the stalagmite.
I become more slimy and get lower on the ground.
Yeah. Mihan, it is your turn to make a death saving throw.
That's a 9.
Okay, Mihan is 1 step closer to the great beyond.
God, what is happening?
Mihan, you can't go down.
This is the intro D&D campaign.
Lose you, bro.
Yimmick is going to see you hiding behind that, and like, you know, he's about to draw his bow, but like, seeing that he can't really see around, he just collects his last little bit of courage and he drops his short bow and he starts sprinting at you.
Whoa.
And he's pulling out his scimitar as he's sprinting at you. And he's making his scimitar attack. 13.
That hits.
You take 5 slashing damage.
I think that...
That's a TPK.
Yeah, that should take me out, because I don't...
That's actually
yeah.
not a
Yeah.
TPK. Not
I'm
yet.
Daniel.
Not yet.
Yeah, because I don't have the... It's been too long since I cast False Life, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm down.
Yimmick has you down. I will give Fat Tony, since you are just at the brink of being stabilized, I'll give you a chance here to stabilize yourself.
No, that's a 9.
Fat Tony, you are neck and neck for the great beyond.
One too many salamis.
Yeah. Koya, go ahead and make your first death saving throw.
I mean, all we have to do is just wait another 3 hours and Jewel will be up.
Oh.
Koya, your death saving throw, please. Oh my god, dude.
A
That's
1.
2 deaths.
It gets better and better.
Oh no, dude. Yeah, so that's 2 failures for you.
What the fuck?
Mihan, death saving throws.
7.
Okay.
That's 2 for me.
Yimik's turn. He's gonna walk up to you, Mihan, slit your throat. You're dead.
Dope.
Oh
Not
my
like
god.
this.
Just cuts
Dead.
your jugular open. And your last like gasping fire like gurgles bloody lava out of your neck.
Does it get on his hand and hurt him? Please, God.
No, it just smells gross, like seared dragon meat. All right, Fat Tony, this is your live or die moment.
Live.
All right.
17.
So you're stabilized, and in 2 hours you will be conscious with 1 HP.
Oh, perfect.
Koya,
Plenty of
make
time.
your roll, please. Good job.
18.
Nice. So that's 1 success. Mihan is dead. Yimik slices your throat. Koya. And you are dead. And as Koya's throat is cut open, there's like burbling, like watery, weird colored blood, maybe like a tarantula. This like blue, ichor-y blood burbles out of your neck in the same fashion.
Well, now my special ability activates and my body just implodes and causes damage.
Causes
Everybody
AoE,
around 5 feet.
5 AoE damage. Okay.
What happened?
That was my first TPK.
Same.
Congratulations.
Never seen that before.
We will I have an
Start
idea. So we did not see the death of Fat Tony or Jewel. I will talk to you guys personally after later, and we will see what we're gonna do next.